5 to 10 minutes. So requesting everyone to please be seated. In case your colleagues or friends are outside, you could always invite them inside. We will be starting the event pretty soon. Thank you very much. I now request everyone to please stand up for the Tamil Thai Varthu. I request everyone to please be seated. We will now be presenting to you the inaugural dance by Kirtana and Nrityarpana group.
கவலையை தீர்ப்பது நாட்டிய கலையே கணிகையர் கவர் மதல் விடும் வலையே கணிகையர் கவர் மதல் விடும் வலையே கவலையை தீர்ப்பது நாட்டிய கலையே நவரசங்களிலும் சிங்காரமே தலையே நவரசங்களிலும் சிங்காரமே தலையே நளின நடையழகிற்கீடெங்கும் இல்லையே நளின நடையழகிற்கீடெங்கும் இல்லையே கவலையை தீர்ப்பது நாட்டிய கலையே கணிகையர் கவர் மதல் விடும் வலையே கவலையை தீர்ப்பது நாட்டிய கலையே தளநடையஞ்சி பூஜமிரண்டும் ஓங்கில் தளநடையஞ்சி புருவமிடை ஊடரும் வளையுமே கெஞ்சி புருவமிடை ஊடரும் வளையுமே கெஞ்சி புஜமிரண்டும் ஓங்கில் தளநடையஞ்சி உருவமிடை உடலும் வளையுமை கெஞ்சி ரசிக்க தன்மையில் கை தேர்ந்தவள் வஞ்சி ரசிக்க தன்மையில் கை தேர்ந்தவள் வஞ்சி ராகத்தில் சிறந்தது நாட குரஞ்சி ராகத்தில் சிறந்தது நாட குரஞ்சி கவலையை தீர்ப்பது நாட்டிய கலையே கணிகையர் கண்கவர் மரம் விடுவலையே கவலையை தீர்ப்பது நாட்டிய கலையே
Thank you very much, ladies. It was a wonderful performance. A very good morning, esteemed guests. And welcome to the 20th Security Leadership Summit 2025. Let's give ourselves a huge round of applause for being present here today. We'll just take a 2 minutes break. Can I have the curtains down, please? Please be seated, everyone.
சரி நான் இங்கே தான் இருப்பேன். ஒரு நிமிஷம். சரி சும்மா க்ளோஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுருக்கேன், இங்கே இருக்குது.
I request a curtain rise, please. Welcome back, my dear guests. My name is Shweta Shekhar and I'll be your anchor for today. But as is customary in our culture, let's start this wonderful day with the lighting of the lamp. I request the following dignitaries to please proceed to the lamp lighting. First, we have Mr. C.V. Ganeshan, Honorable Minister for Labor Welfare and Skill Development, Tamil Nadu. Let's give him a big, warm hand of welcome. Next, we have Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh, Chairman, CAPSI and APDI. We have Mr. Mahesh Sharma, Secretary General, CAPSI. Mr. Mahurkar, Vice President, CAPSI and Chairman of Checkmate Security, Gujarat. As I call out the names, I request you all to please come to the stage. Next, we have Major General Mr. Binod Besmayat. Let's welcome them all with a huge round of applause, please. Next, we have Lieutenant General Mr. A.B. Shivane. Mr. Neville Rayan, President, CAPSI, Tamil Nadu. Next, we have Mr. Vishwanath Katti, President, CAPSI, Chapter. Mr. Bhagwan Shankar, IAS. And last but not the least, we have General Shaukin Chauhan. With all honor and respect, I welcome you all esteemed guests. I now request all these guests to proceed towards lamp lighting, please. I now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to honor Mr. C.V. Ganeshan, Honorable Minister for Labour, Welfare and Skill Development, with a bouquet and a shawl. Mr. Vikram Mahurkar, if you're here, I would request you to please come to the dais. Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh, I would also like you to honor Major General Binod Bismyat with a bouquet and a shawl, please. Next, the honor also goes to Lieutenant General A.B. Shivane. Next, also, we have Mr. Bhagwan Shankar IAS. Mr. Bhagwan Shankar IAS. Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh, I also request you to honor our next guest, General Shaukin Chauhan. I now request Mr. Mahesh Sharma to honor the next few guests. Mr. Vikram Mahurkar, Vice President CAPSI. Let's welcome them with a warm round of applause, people. Mr. Mahesh Sharma, I would request you to honor Mr. Neville Rayan, President CAPSI, Tamil Nadu. Our next guest, Mr. Mahesh Sharma, Mr. Vishwanath Katti, President CAPSI. President CAPSI Tamil Nadu chapter to give us the welcome address. Please bring your hands together to invite this honorable guest.
வணக்கம். சவுண்டே இல்லையா? வணக்கம். Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As CAPSI marks 2 glorious decades of excellence, on behalf of organizing committee, it gives me immense pleasure to extend warm and wholehearted welcome to each one of you to the 20th National Conference of CAPSI, the one and only true voice of India's private security sector. It is my proud privilege to extend a special welcome to our chief guest, the Honorable Minister for Labour, Government of Tamil Nadu, Sri C.V. Ganesan. He has been a driving force behind numerous welfare initiatives for the unorganized sector and a visionary leader spearheading the integration of all state skill training programs under the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation through the flagship initiative Non-Mudalvan. Sir, we are truly honored by your gracious presence today. A warm and respectable welcome to our chairman, Kunwar Vikram Singh, whose visionary leadership and foresight have transformed a modest idea into a powerful national movement. What began in 2005 has today grown into a mighty banyan tree, strong, widespread, and deeply rooted, representing the collective strength and aspirations of India's private security industry. When I proposed hosting the national conference in Tamil Nadu, he took time to assess the proposal carefully and then graciously approved it. Sir, it is a great honor and privilege for our Tamil Nadu chapter to host this prestigious event under your guidance. Over the past 5 months, your wisdom, encouragement, and confidence have been a constant source of inspiration. A heartfelt welcome to all our delegates, industry stalwarts, and distinguished participants who have traveled from across the country to be with us. My sincere appreciation also goes to our platinum, diamond, silver, and other category sponsors. Your generous sponsor has made this grand conference a reality. I extend my deep gratitude to our Secretary General, Mr. Magesh Ji, for his steady guidance, prudent administration, and continuous support in every aspect of this conference. A special note of thanks to our friend, mentor, and convener of this conference, Mr. Vishwanath Katti, for his consistent encouragement and guidance. His support is invaluable, not just for this event, but for every endeavor of Tamil Nadu chapter. Our sincere thanks to event partner, media partners, Hotel Ramada management, and dedicated IIT Research Park staff and management team, who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure this conference is a grand success. Dear delegates, this conference is not just a gathering. It's a milestone platform for learning, collaboration, and collective growth. Over the next 2 days, you will hear from thought leaders, policymakers, and industry experts who will share their insights on challenges and opportunities shaping the future of private security industry. I urge each one of you to attend all sessions, participate actively in panel discussions, ask questions, share your experience, and contribute your perspectives. Your engagement will make these deliberations more meaningful and help us to evolve a stronger, more professional, and more united industry. A warm welcome to our faculty members, students of Department of Criminology from different universities, and students of Rashtriya University, Pondicherry, and to our own industry warriors who will be honored with golden awards. I also take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to all our Tamil Nadu chapter members who have supported me throughout this journey. Your valuable suggestions, encouragement, and mentorship have been my greatest strength. A special mention to Mr. Rajiv, Secretary, Mr. Leo Rajarajan, Treasurer, and Mr. J.S.K. Naidu, Vice President, for their relentless and self-driven efforts in making this conference a resounding success. Finally, my sincere appreciation to our national administrative team, Mrs. Rinku, Captain Tiger, Ms. Lydia, for their outstanding cooperation and their commitment. Dear friends, now this is a very important occasion since our Labour Minister also present in this inaugural functions. As a chapter president of Tamil Nadu, I propose him to have some kind of a welfare scheme initiated for the welfare of our guards, security guards. So this you can discuss with our CM and try to give a very good welfare scheme for our security guards, sir, who are all tirelessly working for 8 hours and 12 hours. And during the COVID session, their contribution to the nation is laudable, sir. So in these connections, we will submit a memorandum to you in separate in your chamber, and we request you to kindly consider and discuss with our beloved chief ministers and come out with a grand proposal. Thank you once again all for being part of this milestone event. Let us make this conference, 20th National Conference of CAPSI, a true, memorable and impactful one. Thank you all. Enjoy the conference.
Thank you very much, sir, for gracing us with your welcome address. I now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh, Chairman CAPSI and APDI, to give us the inaugural address. Let's welcome him on the stage with a huge round of applause, people.
Vanakkam. Honorable Minister Shri Ganeshanji, thank you very much for gracing this great event today. I'm very thankful to General Vinod Bisneth. He is a very glorious Army General from the Nepal Army. Honorable General Shivane ji, Ashok Shivane ji, General Shokeen ji, Bhagwan Shankar ji, Kati ji, Vikram Hurkar ji, Mahesh Sharma ji, and Neval ji. It's a great day today, ladies and gentlemen, and this is basically a time for us to celebrate. An idea was basically to have, some kind of celebration. That's why we started drums and the dance. We never did it before. No idea was how to celebrate. There's also people all over the country, and for the last 19 years, ladies and gentlemen, we've been holding this great conference and discuss all related issue of security. The CAPC has become almost a status of a university. We invite eminent speakers, personalities, ministers, even the President of India, she came. A Prime Minister for a foreign country, Ireland, he also came. Lots of people from foreign countries, all experts, Idea was to give a new knowledge to the Indian professionals, how we can strengthen our nation and how we can secure our society and people. Mantri Sahab, we have 10 million security guards. 10 million, we are the largest security force in the world. In India, we have much more than Army, Navy, Air Force, Police put together. A huge army of professionals, cyber experts, fire experts, investigators. We have one of the finest investigators sitting here from the APDI also. So we've been sharing knowledge. People have almost been graduated in learning. Where do you get opportunity to learn things? So invite people, share ideas, tell corporates we're working that we are now so much trained, skilled also. And this journey of 20 years is a long journey. I remember the day I got a call from the Home Minister, Shivraj Patil ji. And he said, why can you come for half an hour to my office? I don't know. I was so surprised as why the Home Minister is calling me. You get scared when a simple SHO calls you. A simple police wala, if he calls you, you know what may happen. But the call from the Home Minister was, I was so surprised, and I said, okay, sir, I'll come. And after some of normal formalities between two people, he said, no, I don't know whether giving you good news or bad news. And I said, sir, tell us the bad news first. He said, the bad news, I don't know whether it's a bad news or good news. I said, sir, what is the news? He said, we are going to introduce the Private Security Agency Regulation Act. And that was the day, and I was totally shaken. I didn't know what kind of regulation they will have, what kind of clauses, compliances, how it's going to affect the private security industry, the growth. All of a sudden, my mind started thrilling. I said, sir, it's a good news. From the mind, I knew it's a very bad news. Nobody wants to get regulated. And I said, sir, it's a very good news. Tell us what we can do. He said, no, you come here almost every day. We will plan it, and you tell us how you like to be regulated. I said, all right. So the meeting started. In next 10 days, I was the only one person representing the private security. We had earlier an association also, Association of Security Organization of India. Sudhir is also sitting there. He was also a member of that time. Sir, there was 6, 7 highly ranked police officer and a senior person from CBI, a senior person from IB, and couple of bureaucrats. There was one against them, and they all against me. Every time I gave a little proposal, they used to brush it aside. No, ये ऐसा नहीं हो सकता, ऐसा नहीं हो सकता. अरे मैं भाई, आपने हमें regulate करना है, आप मुझे you are not even listening to me. I mean, that this industry, the way you want to regulate, you are not creating another 20, 50 or 60 battalion of security guards. They are not going to be your employees. This is a business. With the great difficulty, I managed to bring some sense. The one thing which I still feel happy about it, I said that to make the training of security guard compulsory. Because if the security guard is trained, then can do a lot, I shall do. Other regulation will manage. And now, in the 20 years, I think we crossed many rivers. We managed to get our security guard trained also. We introduced a special skill development programs by the previous government also, and this government also agreed as a Kaushal Vikas Yojana. The idea was to get a security guard trained as per the Indian standards. So idea was set standard first. So CAPC played an important role in bringing some kind of standards and training centers. Mantri ji, we established around 750 training centers in India. Then the idea was, if you set up a centers, who will be the trainers? Then we approached Indian Army General V.K. Singh ji, he was Army Chief at that time. I said, in case you can help us, we can train the retiring JCOs to become our instructors, which he gladly agreed. So when we carry out training for trainers, we went to each regimental center where the people come for retirement. In a 1 month's time, we used to give them training in the private security, how to teach people. End of program, there were 3,000 trained instructors with us. And we trained almost about 4 lakh of security guard under the Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana. Then the matter went to state. State set up their own skill mission. And lots of things start happening. But our issue, which since the Honorable Labour Minister sitting here, sir, we only come 10% with the MHA, Home Ministry, 90% we are with the Labour Ministry. This department should be with the Labour Ministry, not with the Home Ministry. Now, facing problem, since you are sitting here, we had a series of discussion with the Honorable Union Minister. He and Vikram Hurkarji, myself, Maheshi, we had series of meeting with the Honorable Labour Minister trying to tell him that in the lately introduced Code of Wages Bill, you have mentioned that if a security company doesn't pay to their guards by the 7th of the month, there will be fine of 50,000, sir. Fine of 50,000 if you do not pay to your guard by 7th. 50,000. This can happen in your company 40 times, 50 times also, because you have different units somewhere else. And the best part and worst part is that our clients pay us after 40 days of 90 days. How the government can expect us to pay salaries when our client pay after 30 days or 60 days or 90 days? I mean, this is something stage which we try to impress upon the Labour Ministry, that we can only pay to the guard on time once we are paid on time. Very simple thing. And he had a meeting with the CLC also, another minister also. They are very sympathetic. They said, what you're talking is sense, but we have to do this thing. And they tell me the whole story, not going to the parliament. I said, no, you need not to go to the parliament on the page of coded bill. All you have to do is tweak your rules. You only have to write that the payment to the security guard will be paid once we receive payment from the client. Am I right or not? You all agree? Tell the minister also. So Tamil Nadu should take a lead, sir. You will be deciding the code of wages. Once you decide, I assure you that in other states also we manage to get it done. Tamil Nadu today say this thing today, that yes, we agree that every worker must be paid by the 7th, provided the wages, our security bill by the client is also given by the 7th. Sir, our all problem will be solved. Once we receive a payment in time, why should not they pay? We have protected them, protected the properties. Why can't they pay us by the 7th? It takes 1 minute to transfer. They are satisfied with the services. The only thing they don't want to pay. Pay after 40 days, 60 days, 90 days. This is atrocious. You, as a minister, sir, you should, I request you, beseech you, that you take it seriously. You are a labor welfare minister. And if you take this seriously, this will bring a revolution, tell you. It will be true welfare. We have not much other problem, sir. We are compliant. We pay ESI, we Provident Fund in time. Every salary is paid. And to pay salary, we take loan from the banks. Now, what is this business? You take loan from the bank and pay salary to the guards. We are stuck now. We are not a business people. Most of the people are army people. We don't know how to do a business. This is our resettlement. We have no idea. But we have been put in such a situation where the ministry is very sympathetic. You talk to the minister, they said, oh, I understand very well. And go to the bureaucrat, he said, okay, you go to my joint secretary. We go to joint secretary say, oh, you're very good, I like it. Then they do nothing, let me tell you. Bureaucracy is so lethargic, I don't know how many, the Bhagwan Shankarji say, he representing the bureaucrat, there may be many more. But I tell you, on this stage, the most lethargic system in the country is being handled by these brilliant IAS officers. When they were selected, they were the brilliant, they were cream of India. I don't know what happens when they become DCs and all that, how the idea changes, the methodology, the system, they get into corruption, they don't do anything, I'm telling you. Until you don't push it, or you give them money. How many, IAS officers been caught with a 2,000 crore of rupees? Where they get this money from? Okay, do what you want to do it, but look after the public also. You're meant for looking after the nation and the society. You get huge salaries. So these bureaucrats, I don't mince my word, I have lived with them. So they've been threatening me also, and I threaten them also. I'm a security guy. I don't care. But we must change the system. We must change the way we run our country, run our society, and we are true soldiers. Let me tell you, this voice is not from a businessman, from a soldier. We care about our country. We want to protect our country. Sir, thing has changed a lot after the Operation Sindoor. No, the war is not at the borders. The bomb and missiles can fall into your own verandas and house. Who will protect people? The hardly any police. So we are the 10 million people. If they are trained, we can protect your citizens, your establishment, your assets. We can create that situation because we are the first responders. Recently, we have signed an agreement with Directorate of Civil Defense and Home Guards, where they've agreed that we will train our people, security guards and civil defense and all that. We're getting a similar arrangement with the NDMA. They also said, okay, you are the people. In the Tamil Nadu also, I was just discussing with the Mantri ji that there's an opportunity for young people of Tamil Nadu to get trained as per the international standards. And we get them, we train them here, and we send them abroad as per international standards. This is a great opportunity, Mantri ji, and you have very dynamic chief minister. He is very smart guy. I think he's the smartest of all the chief ministers. Am I right? He is the one who listens. One day I'll come again, you take me to meet this. He is more looks like a hero. And he is a hero. So we'll discuss, let's promote our own young people, make them a great security officers. You have very healthy people here. Why not? Why not to send them abroad also? So there are many things, I think, I'll keep on talking and talking. The 20 years, bhai. Lots of things happened. We have done, and we are so proud that now we are being guided by a team of good, strategic advisors. General Shivane comes every Tuesday to CAPSI office. Every Tuesday. So is Bhagwan Shankar ji. So is Anil Pratham ji. He's a retired DG from police. Then we have Dr. Keshav ji has also joined us as advisors. 5-6 people sit every Tuesday. We decide what to do. We set up various kind of task forces also. Sirini sitting here. In a cyber area, we long gone into the cyber area. We released the first cyber white paper last time. And we have also promised to the government of India, then we will train around about 2 lakh of security guard as a drone warriors. Anil Dhawan ji is also sitting here. He's in charge of the committee. Now, drone things and your cyber warfare, women security, we have various kind of task force. We like to take all of you to next level. Security guard should be trained as a pilot of the drone. Security guard must know how to protect them as per the cyber warfare is concerned, cyber warriors. And similarly in other areas also. I will not take much of the time. Idea is that we all, sir, ministers are waiting. We will get a lot of ideas from the speakers also, but we wait for the evening. If you can spare time to come in the evening, we have gala dinner time. That's a real celebration. So we have come, it is a, I call it a reunion of brotherhood. These all brothers we meet every year. They are all experts. They don't need much knowledge how to run their companies and all that. Only thing that government should be very kind to us. Kindly make some change in this code of wages. Take an initiative. Your whole nation will be grateful to you. And once you do it, I'll invite your chief minister to various other states also, where I can tell that this is a great chief minister who has taken an initiative. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I now request Shri C.V. Ganeshan, Honorable Minister for Labour, Welfare and Skill Development, Tamil Nadu, to please address the crowd.
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய முதலமைச்சர் வணக்கத்திற்குரிய அண்ணன் தளபதி அவர்களும், மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய துணை முதலமைச்சர் அண்ணன் உதயநிதி ஸ்டாலின் அவர்களுடைய உத்தரவிற்கிணங்க இங்கு நடைபெற்று கொண்டிருக்கின்ற தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு துறையின் மத்திய சங்கத்தின் 20வது ஆண்டு விழாவில் கலந்து கொள்வதில் நான் மட்டற்ற மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறேன். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்து கொண்டு எனக்கு முன்பாக உரையாற்றியிருக்கின்ற அன்பு சகோதரர் சேர்மன் குன்வர் விக்ரம் சிங் அவர்களே, ஜெனரல் செக்ரட்டரி மகேஷ் சர்மா அவர்களே, நேஷனல் பிரசிடெண்ட் யஸ்வத் கட்டி அவர்களே, நம்முடைய தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய தமிழ் சாப்டர் பிரசிடெண்ட் நெவில் ராயர் அவர்களே, மற்றும் இங்கே வருகை தந்திருக்கக்கூடிய அனைத்து அன்பு சகோதரர்களே, உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எனது அன்பான வணக்கம். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி என்பது மிக சிறப்பாக இந்த 20வது ஆண்டு விழா நடைபெற்று கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இந்த நிகழ்வில் பல்வேறு மாநிலங்களிலிருந்து வந்து கலந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற உங்கள் அனைவரையும் சென்னையின் சார்பில், தமிழ்நாட்டின் சார்பில் அனைவரையும் வருக வருக என்று அன்போடு வரவேற்கிறேன். இன்றைய தினம் கேப்சி அமைப்பு தனது 20வது ஆண்டு விழாவினை மிகச் சிறப்பாக நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இந்த கேப்சி நிறுவனத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடிய அனைவருக்கும் எனது, குறிப்பாக தமிழ்நாட்டின் முதலமைச்சர் அண்ணன் தளபதி மு.க. ஸ்டாலின் அவர்களின் சார்பாக என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்களை, பாராட்டுக்களை மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். இந்த கேப்சி நிறுவனம் இந்தியாவில் 40,000க்கும் மேற்பட்ட தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு நிறுவனங்களை ஒருங்கிணைந்து ஏற்படுத்தப்பட்ட ஒரு அமைப்பாகும். நாடு முழுவதும் சுமார் 1 கோடிக்கு மேல் தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு நிறுவனங்களில் பணிபுரிந்து வருகின்றனர் என்பது ஒரு மகிழ்ச்சிக்குரிய ஒன்றாகும். தமிழ்நாட்டில் மட்டும் சுமார் 1600 பதிவு பெற்ற தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு நிறுவனங்கள் செயல்பட்டு வருகிறது என்பதும் மகிழ்ச்சிக்குரிய ஒன்றாகும். சுமார் 3 லட்சத்திற்கு மேல் பாதுகாவலர்கள் 3 லட்சத்திற்கு மேல் பணியாற்றி வருகின்றனர். சரியா இருக்க மைக் ஒர்க் பண்ணுதா? குறிப்பாக இந்த நிறுவனத்தினுடைய மிகப்பெரிய முக்கியத்துவம் என்னவென்றால், பொதுமக்களுக்கும் சொத்துக்களுக்கும் பாதுகாப்பு அளித்து வருகின்றனர். தனிநபர்கள், பிரபலங்கள், உடல் ரீதியான தாக்குதல்கள், கடத்தல்களில் இருந்து தங்களை பாதுகாத்துக் கொள்வதற்கு இந்த தனியார் நிறுவனங்கள் குறிப்பாக பெரிதும் உதவியாக இருக்கின்றன. தனியார் பாதுகாவலர்கள் குற்றவாளிகளை தடுத்து பாதுகாக்கின்ற சூழல்களை இந்த அமைப்பு ஏற்படுத்தி செய்து வருகிறது. பெரிய திருமணங்கள், மக்கள் அதிகமாக கூடும் நிகழ்ச்சிகள் பாதுகாப்பை உறுதி செய்யக்கூடிய ஒரு நிறுவனமாக அமைந்திருக்கிறது. குறிப்பாக நேஷனல் எக்கனாமிக், தேசிய பொருளாதாரத்தை தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு துறையின் நம்முடைய பங்களிப்பு என்பது மிகவும் சிறப்புக்குரிய ஒன்றாக இருக்கிறது. நான் ஏற்கனவே கூறியது போல 1 கோடிக்கு மேற்பட்ட இளைஞர்களுக்கு, பொதுவாக 1 கோடிக்கு மேற்பட்டவர்களுக்கு வேலை வாய்ப்பை உருவாக்கி இருக்கக்கூடியது என்பது மிகப்பெரிய ஒன்றாகும். தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு துறை மூலமாக அரசிற்கு ஆண்டிற்கு 54,000 கோடி ஜிஎஸ்டி வரி செலுத்தி வருகிறது என்பது ஒரு சிறப்புக்குரிய ஒன்றாக இருக்கிறது. அதுவும் இந்த இப்படி உழைத்து உங்கள் மூலமாக வரக்கூடிய வருவாயிலிருந்து அரசிற்கு 54,000 கோடி என்பது மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு சிறப்புக்குரிய ஒன்று என்பதை நான் மீண்டும் பெருமிதத்தோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். தொழிற்சாலைகளில் பாதுகாப்பான சூழல்களை வழங்குவதன் மூலம் உற்பத்தி திறனை மேலும் அதிகப்படுத்துவதற்கு உங்களின் அளப்பரிய பங்கு பாராட்டுக்குரிய ஒன்றாகும். இவ்வளவு முக்கியத்துவம் பெற்ற இந்த கேப்சி அமைப்பினரை நான் மனதார பாராட்டுகின்றேன். இவர்கள் அனைவரையும் ஒரே குடையின் கீழ் கொண்டு வந்து இவர்களின் நலனை பாதுகாப்பதில் பெரிய பங்கினை இந்த அமைப்பு வகிக்கிறது என்றால் அது மிகையாகாது. அரசிற்கும் தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு பணியாளர் நிறுவனங்களுக்கும் இந்த அமைப்பு ஒரு பாலமாக அமைந்திருக்கிறது என்பதை நான் மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். இன்றைக்கு கேப்சி அமைப்பின் 20வது ஆண்டு விழாவை கொண்டாடி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எனது அன்பான பாராட்டுக்களை, வாழ்த்துக்களை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இந்த அமைப்பின் பல்வேறு சாதனைகள் இருந்தாலும் சிலவற்றை நான் குறிப்பிட விரும்புகின்றேன். முன்பெல்லாம் இவர்கள் வாட்ச்மேன் என்று தான் சொல்வார்கள். பணிபுரிகின்ற ஒவ்வொரு நிறுவனத்திலையும் வேலை செய்யக்கூடியவங்களை பார்த்து வாட்ச்மேன் என்று சொல்வார்கள். ஆனால் இந்த அமைப்பு எடுத்துக்கொண்ட முயற்சியின் காரணமாக அவர்களெல்லாம் இன்றைக்கு மதிக்கத்தக்க அளவில் செக்யூரிட்டி கார்டு என்ற பெயரை பெற்று தந்தது இந்த அமைப்பு என்பதை நான் மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இன்றைக்கு அனைத்து விமான நிலையங்களிலும் அரசு பணியாளர்கள் பாதுகாப்பு துறையினர் செய்கின்ற பணிகளை தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு அலுவலர்கள் செய்து வருவது பெருமைக்குரிய ஒன்றாகும். இதற்கு காரணம் மத்திய அரசுடன் இந்த அமைப்பு கேப்சி இந்த அமைப்பு பேச்சுவார்த்தை நடத்தியதன் மூலமாகத்தான் இத்தகைய பெருமையை இந்த நம்முடைய சகோதரர்கள் இன்றைக்கு அடைந்து வருகிறார்கள். தனியார் பாதுகாப்புக்கென தனியான சட்டம் கொண்டு வந்து அதை அமுல்படுத்த செய்ததும் இந்த கேப்சி நிறுவனம் தான் என்பதை நான் மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகின்றேன். இதுபோன்று பல்வேறு இந்த அமைப்பு தனியார் பாதுகாப்பு சட்டப்படியான அந்தஸ்தை பெற்று தந்ததும் இந்த கேப்சி அமைப்பு தான் என்பதை நான் பெருமையோடு இந்த நேரத்தில் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். இப்படி பல்வேறு பணிகளை செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற இந்த அமைப்பு என்பது குறிப்பாக இந்த செக்யூரிட்டி ஃபோர்ஸ் ஸ்கூலில் வேலை பார்க்குறாங்க, ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில் வேலை பார்க்குறாங்க, ஜுவல்லரியில் வேலை பார்க்குறாங்க, ஹோட்டலில் வேலை பார்க்குறாங்க, மைன்ஸில் வேலை பார்க்குறாங்க, கார்ப்பரேட் கம்பெனியில் வேலை பார்க்குறாங்க, ஏர்ஃபோர்ஸில் வேலை பார்க்குறாங்க. இதெல்லாம் முன்னாடி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மிலிட்ரி ஃபோர்ஸ் தான் இதெல்லாம் மேக்சிமம் பார்ப்பாங்க. சென்ட்ரல் கவர்மெண்ட்டு தான் மேக்சிமம் டேக் கேர் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஆனால் இன்றைக்கு அப்படிப்பட்ட பாதுகாக்கப்பட வேண்டிய இடங்களெல்லாம் இன்றைக்கு இந்த அமைப்பின் மூலமாக பணியாற்றுகின்ற இந்த செக்யூரிட்டி கார்டுகள் பாதுகாப்பது என்பது இன்றைக்கு ஒரு பெரும் யஸ்வத் கட்டி அவர்களும் நெவில்ராஜன் அவர்களும் இங்கே நம்முடைய சேர்மன் குன்வர் விக்ரம் சிங் பேசும்போது பல்வேறு எடுத்துக்காட்டுகளை சொல்லி தொழிலாளர்துறை அமைச்சர்கள் இதை முதலமைச்சருடைய கவனத்திற்கு கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்று சொல்லியிருக்கிறார்கள். நம்முடைய அன்பு சகோதரர் தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய பிரசிடென்ட்டும் அந்த கருத்துக்களை இங்கே எடுத்து வைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய முதலமைச்சரை பற்றி நான் சொல்ல வேண்டும் என்றால், இங்கே கொரோனா வந்துச்சு தமிழ்நாட்டில். கொரோனா என்பது தமிழ்நாட்டில் மட்டுமல்ல, இந்தியா மட்டுமல்ல, உலகம் முழுவதும் கொரோனா வந்துச்சு. இந்த கொரோனா வந்த பொழுது யாரெல்லாம் உயிரோடு இருப்பார்கள், யார் இருக்க மாட்டார்கள் என்று யாருக்கும் தெரியாத சூழ்நிலை. மருத்துவமனைகளிலே இடமில்லை. இடம் இருந்தாலும் இந்த கொரோனாவுக்கு ஏற்ற மருந்துகளை உபயோகப்படுத்துவதற்கு போராட வேண்டிய நேரம். ஒரே வீட்டில் ஹஸ்பண்ட் ஒய்ஃப் இருந்தாலும் ஒருத்தர் பேச முடியாத நேரம். தங்கள் பெற்ற குழந்தைகள் கூட உறவாட முடியாத நேரம். யாரும் கடத்தெருவுக்கு போக முடியல, விவசாய வேலைகள் செய்ய முடியல, அலுவலகங்களுக்கு செல்ல முடியவில்லை. இப்படி உலகமே ஸ்தம்பித்திருந்த ஒரு நேரத்தில்தான் அந்த கொரோனாவிற்கு மிகப்பெரிய உதவிகரமாக இருந்தது இந்த செக்யூரிட்டி கார்டு, இந்த அமைப்பு தான் என்பதை நான் மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகின்றேன். அப்போ உங்களுடைய பணி என்பது இந்த கொரோனா காலத்தில் நாட் ஒன்லி தமிழ்நாடு, இந்தியாவில் உலகம் முழுவதும் இந்த கெப்சி அமைப்பின் கீழ் பணியாற்றுகின்ற செக்யூரிட்டி கார்டினுடைய பணி என்பது மகத்தானது. அதற்காக அந்த நேரத்தில் என்னுடைய பாராட்டுக்களை நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகின்றேன். நம்முடைய தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சர் மட்டும்தான் இந்த கொரோனா நேரத்தில் என்னதான் நடக்கிறது, இவர்களை எப்படி காப்பாற்ற வேண்டும் என்பதை முழுமையாக தெரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக தன் உயிரை பற்றி கவலைப்படாமல் கொரோனா உடை அணிந்து கொண்டு இந்தியாவில் உலகத்திலே மருத்துவமனைக்கு உள்ளே சென்று பார்த்த ஒரே முதலமைச்சர் தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய முதலமைச்சர் அண்ணன் தளபதி மு.க. ஸ்டாலின் என்பதை இந்த நேரத்தில் நான் பெருமையோடு உங்களுக்கு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகின்றேன். எனவே இப்படிப்பட்ட தமிழ்நாட்டில் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி நடைபெறுவது என்பது ஒரு மகிழ்ச்சிக்குரிய ஒன்றாகும். தனியார் பாதுகாவலர்களுக்கு எல்லாரும் பல்வேறு கோரிக்கைகளை சொல்லியிருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த கெப்ஸின் கீழ் பணியாற்றுகின்ற செக்யூரிட்டி கார்டுகளுக்கு பல்வேறு சலுகைகளை இந்த அமைப்பு பெற்று தந்திருக்கிறது. இது போதாது, இன்னும் பல்வேறு கோரிக்கைகள், பல்வேறு நலத்திட்டங்கள் இவர்களுக்கு கிடைக்கப்பட வேண்டும். ஏனென்றால் தனி நபரை பாதுகாப்பது மட்டுமல்ல, அரசாங்க சொத்துக்களை மாநில அரசாக இருந்தாலும் ஒன்றிய அரசாக இருந்தாலும் எல்லா சொத்துக்களையும் பாதுகாக்கின்ற ஒரு மாபெரும் அரணாக இருக்கின்ற இந்த கெப்சி நிறுவனத்தில் பணியாற்றுகின்ற இந்த செக்யூரிட்டி கார்டுகளுக்கு மேலும் பல சலுகைகளை பெற்றுத்தர வேண்டும் என்று இந்த அமைப்பை கேட்டுக்கொண்டு உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எனது நல்வாழ்த்துக்களை தெரிவித்து விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Sir, ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி சார். இவ்வளோ அழகான ஸ்பீச்சுக்கு. வெரி வெரி இன்ஸ்பைரிங். Request Mr. C.V. Ganeshan, our Honorable Minister for Labour, Welfare and Skill Development, to give away a few awards. So the Lifetime Achievement Award in Security goes to Lieutenant Colonel Santok Singh, Chairman, Checkmate Industrial Guards Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh. Can we please have a huge round of applause? I request you all to please bring your hands together. This is in the category of North India. Lifetime Achievement Award in Security for the North is Mr. Lieutenant Colonel Santok Singh. And for the South, we have Mr. R.M. Dargad, Chief Executive Officer, Industrial Protection Force, Dharwad. I'm quickly calling out the names because the minister is a little busy, so please don't mind my haste. Mr. R.M. Dargad. Are you here? Okay, the next. Mr. R.M. Dargad, you're here? R. I would also like Mr. R. Muthuswamy, Managing Partner, Jupiter Security Services, Tamil Nadu, to be ready next. I'm going to call out the next names because I understand that it's a little hard to come from the back, so. Next, we have our next Lifetime Achievement Award in Security goes to Mr. R. Muthuswamy, Managing Partner, Jupiter Security Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. R. Muthuswamy. Let's give a huge round of applause for Mr. R. Muthuswamy. I would like Mr. Srinivas Mahankali to be ready next, please. I request you to please come next to the stage. The next award is the Colonel Dr. Indrajit Singh Memorial Award for Cyber Security Excellence. And this prestigious award goes to Mr. Srinivas Mahankali, Chief Growth Officer, Amar, 1X LLP, Hyderabad. Warm round of applause, please. Thank you. I would like Mr. Nachiket Eswaze to be ready next. Mr. Nachiket. Sure. Ms. Gurleen, can we please have you on stage? Dr. Sahij. Please. Sahij, you could join too. Please come in. We're joined here by wife Gurleen and daughter Sahij. Our next award goes to Corporate Security Professional of the Year award is Mr. Nachiket Eswaze, Senior Manager, Regional Security, India and APAC Herbalife. Mr. Nachiket? I'd like Mr. Sukhdeep Singh Arora to come to the stage next, please. On stage now we have Mr. Nachiket Eswaze, who is receiving Corporate Security Professional of the Year award. Next award is Security Professional of the Year. It's also the Lieutenant Colonel J.S. Paul Award. And this goes to Mr. Sukhdeep Singh Arora, Managing Director, Checkmate Industrial Services Private Limited, Pune. Mr. Sukhdeep, when I'm calling out the next name, I request you to please come forward and stand next to the stage so that this process happens a little faster. Minister is in haste. I request you all to do this. Okay, I think we don't have Mr. Sukhdeep Singh, so we go on to the next award. Outstanding Female Professional of the Year award. This goes to Ms. Shobna Guntur, Managing Director, Paramount Facilities Services, Hyderabad. Ms. Shobna Guntur? Not here. Next, another award recipient is Mrs. Pratibha Sharma, Director, Global Ventures, Delhi. Are you here? If you're here, raise your hand. No. All right, also we have Ms. Kavita Mariappa, Director and COO, D1 Fortification, Private Limited, Bangalore. Are you here? Oh, let's give her a huge round of applause. She receives Outstanding Female Professional of the Year award. Ms. Kavita Mariappa. I now request Mr. Sajan Panikar and Mr. Rakesh Sharma to please come to the stage. We have Outstanding Male Professional of the Year award, and this goes to Mr. Sajan Panikar, Managing Director, Balaji Security Services, Private Limited, MP. I request Mr. Rakesh Sharma and Mr. Balasaheb B.R. Maske to be here. So we have Outstanding Male Professional of the Year Award goes to Mr. Sajan Panikar, Managing Director, Balaji Security Services, Private Limited, Madhya Pradesh. Mr. Rakesh Sharma and Mr. Balasaheb B.R. Maske, please be ready. I also request Captain Uttam Pandurang Patil to also come to the stage. The next award is the Security Personality of the Year Award. And this goes to Mr. Rakesh Sharma, Senior Vice President, Barclays Global Service Center, India Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh. Mr. Rakesh Sharma, are you here? No? All right. Move on to the next. Security Entrepreneur of the Year, Award West, goes to Mr. Balasaheb B.R. Maske. Are you here, sir? Yes. Mr. Balasaheb B.R. Maske, Managing Director, Maske Brothers, Consultancy Private Limited, Maharashtra. Let's give him a huge round of applause for receiving this award. Captain Uttam Pandurang, are you here? If you are here, can you please raise your hand? Thank you. Also, Mr. Sundaramurthy C. Please be ready. Come close to the stage. Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award, West. We have another award recipient, Captain Uttam Pandurang Patil, Chairman and Managing Director, Universal Personal Security Training and Allied Services, Maharashtra. Let's give him a huge round of applause, people. I request Mr. Sundaramurthy and Mrs. Ragini Saxena to come close to the stage, please. Rakesh Sharma. Mr. Rakesh Sharma has won the award for Security Personality of the Year Award. He is the Senior Vice President of Barclays Global Service Center, India Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh. So I request the following people to come close to the stage so that we hold on to time quickly. So Mr. Sundaramurthy C, Mrs. Ragini Saxena, and Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan. I request you all to come close to the stage. Thank you very much. Has Mr. Balasaheb already collected his award? Not yet? Collected? Thank you. So next we have Captain Uttam Pandurang Patil, Chairman and Managing Director, Universal Personal Security, Training and Allied Services, Maharashtra, to receive the next award, please. Captain Uttam Pandurang Ilya. You've already received it. Great. So next we have Mr. Sundaramurthy C, Managing Director, Bharat Security Services, Chennai. He gets the award for Security Entrepreneur of the Year for South Region. Best Security Woman Entrepreneur of the Year Award goes to Mrs. Ragini Saxena, Director, Top Shield Security Services Private Limited, Delhi. Ms. Ragini. Next we have Mr. Vidyasagar. And those representing Ms. Ragini Saxena, let's give it up for her, people. Our next award is Young Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award. And this is for the West region. And this goes to Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan, Director, First Man Management Services Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. How can it be West? Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan. So those representing Checkmate Services Private Limited, Modern Veer Race Security Force and Homeland Group Manipur, can you all please come forward close to the stage? So the Best Man Guarding Company of the Year award goes to Checkmate Services Private Limited, Gujarat, Shri Vikram Mahurkar. The award he is receiving is Best Man Guarding Company of the Year award. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Next we have Best Man Guarding Company of the Year award, West. And that goes to, any guesses? Anyone? Any guesses? You can also call out your own names. Modern Veer Race Security Force Private Limited, Maharashtra, Major Vijay Singh, COO. I request Mr. Rajkumar B. Singh from Homeland Group to please come forward. Also Dr. R.K. Tyagi. Best Man Guarding Company of the Year award, Manipur, goes to Homeland Group Manipur, Mr. Rajkumar B. Singh, who's the director. Homeland Group Manipur, Mr. Rajkumar B. Singh, director. Let's give it up for him, people. Best Man Guarding Company of the Year award. Dr. R.K. Tyagi, Mr. Kirit Krishnan Nair, and Colonel K.K. Singh. I request you all to please come close to the stage. The next award is Best Security Training Establishment of the Year award, and this goes to CISS Academy for Skills Human Development Private Limited, Gujarat, and the recipient is Dr. R.K. Tyagi, who is the director. People, I know it's a little damp. You have to clap for these people. They have won a lot of awards. They are an inspiration in your field, and I'm sure you're all here, very excited, looking forward to many awards. And I think this is where you clap, because when you clap, next year you'll also get claps. Best Security Skills and Training Academy, South, goes to Raksa Security Services Limited, AP, Mr. Kirit Krishnan Nair, Head Training and Recruitment. I request Mr. KK Singh, Colonel KK Singh, Mr. Venu SR, and Mr. Nelson Ilangbam to please come to the stage. So the next award goes to Best Security Skills and Training Academy, North, and this goes to Olive Heritage Education and Welfare Society, Haryana, and the recipient is Colonel KK Singh, Managing Director. Give it up for Mr. Colonel KK Singh, people, the Managing Director of Olive Heritage. So the academy training based in the north. Our next award recipient for Best Security Skills and Training Academy Northeast goes to Colonel Shishupal Security Consultancy and Services Meghalaya, Mr. Venu SR Paryat, who is the proprietor. Mr. Venu SR Paryat, are you here? Okay, I don't think you're here, so we're going to move on. And next, we have Manipur. Any Brothers Entertainments Private Limited, Manipur, Mr. Nelson Ilangbam, Director. I request Mr. Anil Dhawan, Mr. Harshvardhan Sharma, and Mr. Nikhil Kothari to please come to the side of the stage. The next award is Best Drone Services of the Year Award. And this goes to Mr. Anil Dhawan, Managing Director, DB Secure Solutions Private Limited, Gurgaon. The next award is the Best Drone Pilot Training Academy of the Year Award. And this goes to JDX Security Solutions India Private Limited, Drone Division, Mr. Harshvardhan Sharma, Director Tech. So on stage, we have Mr. Harshvardhan Sharma. The Best Security Product Technology and Innovation of the Year Award goes to Digi Suraksha Delhi, Mr. Nikhil Kothari, who is the CEO. I request Lieutenant Colonel Vishal Mathur, Ms. Pranchi Samudrakarni, Ms. Shobna Ramesh, Ms. Malati Singh to all come close to the stage, please. Next we have Best Risk Consultant of the Year Award. And this goes to Lieutenant Colonel Vishal Mathur, Head Security Risk Consulting, Lancers Risk Consulting. I request Ms. Panchi, Ms. Shobha, and Ms. Malti Singh to all come to the side, please. So the next award is Cyber Security Ambassador Award, and this goes to Ms. Panchi Samudrakarni, Director, Yes Panchi Tech Services, Chennai. I request the award recipients to come in from that direction and exit in from this direction. Makes it easier. Panchi Samudrakarni. Congratulations, ma'am. Huge round of applause, people. Come on. Inna konju da. Just bear with me. Next we have Ms. Shobha Ramesh, volunteer teacher, E-Vidya Loka Trust, Bangalore. She also receives the award for Cyber Security Ambassador Award. Let's welcome her with warm hands, people. Women in security, how intimidating and daring. Next we have, in the same category, Ms. Malti Singh, Director Project Management, Armor, 1X LLP, Delhi. Do we have her here? Ms. Malti Singh, if you're here. All right, we move on. So next is another major award. Maharaja Bhanu Prakash Singh Memorial Award. And this goes to CAPC Madhya Pradesh Chapter. Bhanu Prakash Singh Memorial Award. So any representatives or people from CAPC Madhya Pradesh chapter, can you come here please? Representatives of CAPC Madhya Pradesh chapter. Mr. Panikar, aren't you from Madhya Pradesh chapter? All the Madhya Pradesh chapter people, you are welcome on stage. You are receiving the Maharaja Bhanu Prakash Singh Memorial Award. Finally awake. So in this time, I request the following members to come close to the stage, please, to receive the next few awards. Please don't delay. Brigadier Arun Dravid. Next we have Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh, Mr. Naman Jain, Mr. Sanjay Nath. I request the next 4 members to come close to the stage and stand here, please. That side. This is the Madhya Pradesh chapter. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Woohoo! Presentation of APDI Awards. Lifetime Achievement Award in Investigation goes to Brigadier Arun Dravid, CEO, Brahmastra Investigation and Security Support Services and founder partner, Haley Services, LLP. Congrats. Lifetime Achievement Award in Investigation goes to Brigadier Arun Dravid, CEO, Brahmastra Investigation. Let's give this Gentlemen, a huge round of applause, people. Corporate Investigator of the Year award goes to Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh, Managing Director, Lancers Risk Consulting, Delhi. Mr. Naman Jain, Mr. Sanjay Nath, Mr. Mahadevan P, Ms. Dr. N. Madhu, please come to the stage and stand on the side. The next award is the Investigator of the Year award, and this goes to Mr. Naman Jain, Managing Director, Sleuths India Consultancy, Private Limited, Delhi. And next we have Investigation Entrepreneur of the Year award goes to Mr. Sanjay Nath, Founder and Director, EDCI West Bengal. Mr. Sanjay Nath. I request Mr. Mahadevan P, Dr. N. Madhu, Mr. Baldev Kumar Puri, Shri Vikram Mahurkar, okay. Sukhdeep Singh Arora, all people please be ready. Better quickly do it. The next recipient is receiving the award for Young Investigation Entrepreneur of the Year award, and this goes to Mr. Mahadevan P, Managing Director, Devan Detective Agency, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Mahadevan P, Young Investigation Entrepreneur of the Year. Let's give him a huge round of applause, people. He has won the Young Investigation Entrepreneur of the Year. He runs an agency called Devan Detective Agency, and he's the direct managing director. Our next award is the Investigation Personality of the Year award. Investigation Personality of the Year award goes to Dr. N. Madhu, Managing Director, Gautam Detective and Security Services Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Dr. N. Madhu, Investigation Personality of the Year award. I request Mr. Baldev Kumar Puri, Sukhdeep Singh Arora, Bala Saheb Maske, Mr. V. Amarnath, and Mr. Naman Jain to all be next to the stage. The next award is the VM Pandit Memorial Award, and this goes to Mr. Baldev Kumar Puri, Chairman, AMX Detectives Limited, Private Limited, Delhi. Let's give them a huge round of applause, people. You know, kadasi page da irukku, inna 5-6 award da irukku. So enakaga please. So next we have presentation of mementos to sponsors. The platinum sponsor sponsors are Mr. Vikram Mahurkar, CMD Checkmate Services Limited, Gujarat. Can we have you here, please? I request the following sponsors to please come to the side of the stage. Sukhdeep Singh Arora, Bala Saheb B.R. Maske, Mr. V. Amarnath, Mr. Naman Jain. So we have missed an award, Mr. Sanjay Nath, Investigation Entrepreneur of the Year award, Mr. Sanjay Nath, Founder and Director, EDCI West Bengal. I had mentioned his name. He was on this side and then he went off. So we have diamond sponsors. Mr. Sukhdeep Singh Arora, MD, Checkmate, Inal Services Private Limited, Pune. Mr. Sukhdeep नहीं है, Mr. Bala Saheb भी नहीं है ना? हैं? यहाँ पे हैं. All right. Mr. Bala Saheb BR Maske, Managing Director, Maske Brothers Consultancy Private Limited, Maharashtra. Let's give them a huge round of applause. They are our diamond sponsors. So let's not forget. Thai Tatting Above, people. Mr. V. Amarnath, Executive Director, Agile Security Force Private Limited, Telangana. Also our diamond sponsor. Is he here? Mr. V. Amarnath? Not here? Here, not here? Please raise your hand if you're here. No. All right. APDI sponsor, Mr. Naman Jain, Managing Director, Sleuths India Private Consultancy Private Limited, Delhi. Let's give them. And next we have gold sponsors. Mr. Anurag Sharma, please come quickly. You're all sponsors, so please come quickly and take pictures. Mr. Anurag Sharma, Executive Director, GDX Security Solutions India Private Limited. Sponsors, you know who you are. So Anurag Sharma, Mr. Akash Saxena, Wing Commander T. Hari Prasad, Mr. Vikram, Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan, Mr. Nikhil Kothari, Mr. Srinivasan M, and Mr. Syed Mizahuddin. Please all of you come to the stage. So the first one receiving it for the gold sponsor is Mr. Anurag Sharma, Executive Director, GDX Security Solutions India Private Limited. Mr. Akash Saxena, Managing Director, Top Shield Security Services. This is Mr. Akash Saxena. Next we have Wing Commander T. Hari Prasad, Director, Bharatiyam Security Services Private Limited. Wing Commander T. Hari Prasad. People, please bring your hands together. Wing Commander T. Hari Prasad, Director of Bharatiyam Security Services Private Limited is on stage. Mr. Vikram Muthuswamy, Managing Partner, Secura Plus. Mr. Vikram Muthuswamy, are you here? When I call out the names, I request you all to please come to the side of the stage. Do not linger on your seats. We have very little time. Minister really wants to leave. So unless you don't want to receive your words, don't come. So, Mr. Vikram Muthuswamy, Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan, Mr. Nikhil Kothari, Mr. Srinivasan M, Mr. Syed Mizahuddin. Mr. Vikram Muthuswamy is the Managing Partner of Secura Plus. The next award goes to Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan, not award, sorry, gold sponsor. Our next gold sponsor is Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan, Director, First Man Management Services Private Limited. Mr. Nikhil Kothari. Mr. Srinivasan M, Director, Best Security Services Private Limited. Mr. Vidyasagar Venkateshan, Director, First Man. Mr. Nikhil Kotari, CEO, Digi Suraksha, is on stage. Next we have Mr. Srinivasan M, Director, Best Security Services Private Limited. And in the gold sponsor category, the very last recipient is Mr. Syed Misbahuddin, General Manager, Everbright Industries. Knowledge partner, Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh, Managing Director, Lancers Risk Consulting. And I also require Mr. Sarjan Panikar, Dr. D.S. Reddy and Symbiosis Technology Services representatives to please quickly come forward next to the stage. Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh, Managing Director, Lancers Risk Consulting. They are our knowledge partners. Let's give it up for them, people. Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh, Managing Director, Lancers Risk Consulting. And then we have silver sponsors. So first recipient is Mr. Sarjan Panikar, Managing Director, Balaji Security Services Private Limited. And the next one is Mr. D.S. Reddy. Mr. D.S. Reddy, Managing Director, Metaforce Private Limited, Telangana. Are you here, sir? Mr. D.S. Reddy? And last but not the least, we have Symbiosis Technology Services Private Limited, who are our last silver sponsor. So now comes the most exciting part, which we've all been waiting for since the minister is here. Mr. Sanjeev Kaul, the author, who has already written 7 books before, is now authored the Student Handbook for Unarmed Security Guard in Tamil and English. So let's give him a huge round of applause, people. We now launch this book today. This is the bilingual by CAPSI, authored by Colonel Sanjeev Kaul, who's authored 9 books also before. He's an ex-NSG commando. He's an ex-NSG commando. So I request the minister to launch this coveted bilingual book. Already 7 bilingual books exist before. So I think this is a big day. A wonderful day. Mr. Syed Misbahuddin, who missed out on getting the gold sponsor recipients, can you please come forward? Mr. Syed Misbahuddin. Aage. Let's all stand up and thank the minister for having the patience. Let's all thank him and we will continue the program. You're all not supposed to exit. So let's all stand up and thank our great minister, Mr. C.V. Ganeshan, Honorable Minister for Labour Welfare and Skill Development, Tamil Nadu. ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி சார் இன்னைக்கு வந்ததுக்கு.
Dear friends, today our chairman is celebrating his birthday. So I feel that it is a fitting honor to him to shawl by our Labour Minister C.V. Ganeshan. Shawl, please.
Happy birthday, sir. Wishes from all of us. Many, many happy returns of the day. I request the audience to please be seated. Vote of thanks before the other speeches. हाँ वही. एक मिनट सर, एक मिनट. So next we have Indian Security Industry for 2.0. We have the address of Lieutenant General A.B. Shivane, PVSM, AVSM, VSM, retired former DG Mechanized Forces, Indian Army and Strike Corps Commander. Can we give him a huge round of applause?
Chairman,
I request ADGP Chandrasekhar to please come on the dais. Thank you.
Chairman CAPSI, Shri Kumar Vikram Singh, Lieutenant General Shokin Chauhan, Major General Binod Basnyat from Nepal Army, Shri Mahesh Ji, our Secretary General CAPSI, Mr. Neville Ryan, President Tamil Nadu Association of CAPSI, President. Captains from the private security industry, friends, ladies and gentlemen. Let me at the very outset congratulate all the award winners on this momentous occasion of the Security Leadership Summit 2025. I'm going to speak to you something on how I look at the private industry PSI 2.0 in an evolving world where threats are multiplying not by the days, but by the minutes. And how we must transform the industry from being the guardsmen of the nation to guardians and future-ready force for the internal security domain of the nation. And therefore, they become the primary soldiers of Surakshat Bharat in our vision of Viksit Bharat. Let me begin by just saying that what we're witnessing now is nothing very new. Kautilya, in a seminal work, had identified 4 types of threats: internal threat, external threat, and a variation of them externally abetted and internally abetted. What we are seeing today, what the nation is seeing today, and possibly one of the most important threat, which is an impediment to our growth of our nation, to our vision, is internal security threat, externally abetted and internally fueled. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you were just about 5 days back, the Red Fort incident took place. The 10/11, which was executed in the physical domain, had its roots in digital mobilization, ideological penetration, and institutional subversion. All these manifested in a society which could not recognize these threats. That's ironical. A society which failed to see 3.5 tons of explosives being carried. A society which allowed labs and classrooms to be subverted with toxic ideology. Behind this trail of network, whole lot of network of this thing which you see, which is evolving and which is being dismantled by our wonderful intelligence agencies who prevented a catastrophic damage to the nation. We only saw the visible 3 cars. There were a total of 32 cars, all being traced now. We only saw the tragic event near Red Fort of 13 people losing their lives and many more getting injured. But what was prevented was hundreds and hundreds of lives which were planned at multiple locations, at multiple places. Imagine 3.5 tons of explosive. Imagine toxic fuels and gases being manufactured. Scores of detonators and timers. That is the magnitude of threat you and me in the society have to brave. The real lesson which comes out from this is that radicalization has now moved through institutions, not just borders of yesterday. There's nothing known as borders today. Today, the biggest threat is to the society, and the biggest and the largest warriors are the citizens of that society. That is where the private security 2.0 must evolve and empower and be future ready. We have to protect our classrooms, our clinics, our institutions, our society, our campuses. It is my firm belief that we have to break silos from state-centered models to integrated threat spectrum models where the PSI, where the state machinery, where the citizens, where the society all merge without any silos across the nation into a national security grid which preempts proactively and prevents such activities and acts as a deterrent. The true strength of the nation does not just lie in its armed forces or its intelligence. They played a tremendous role. They've guarded the nation ever since independence, and you've seen the latest during Op Sindoor. But the true strength today lies in the people who are alert, aware, and united in the cause of the national growth, irrespective of politics, irrespective of caste, irrespective of creed, irrespective of religion. India, you must not only live in India, India must live in your hearts. And therefore, it's important to be aware and empowered citizens of this great nation in which you are born. If you look at PSI 2.0, what is it that they need to counter? Weaponized information, not just checking gates. Deepfakes, disinformation, malinformation, making the society's mind corrupted with fake agendas. We have to do that. We have to have a cyber and digital vulnerabilities which are coming. Are you aware that the number of cyber attacks has increased 273 times, or 273% rather, since last year? 20 lakhs cyber intrusions and cyber attacks in those 4 days, 88 hours of Op Sindoor. That's a different matter. Out of that 20 lakhs, only 200 went through. And that also were managed because of resilience. But that is the sort of threat. And they were not towards the defense forces. They were towards financial institutions. They were to the power grid. They were to your UPI, which affects people. Then there is ideological infiltration, which has taken place in our education institutions, in our medical societies, engineering colleges. 22 people from various modules have been identified post this blast, which are white-collared radical terrorists, professionals and medical engineers, campuses. That's the era we live in. And there is, again, foreign funding which is taking place in various NGOs with an agenda. The PSI has to be aware of these changes and adapt to them. So what should be the role of PSI 2.0? I think the key issue is that the PSI must become a connective tissue between the citizens and the state security mechanism, which is capable of real-time reporting, preemptive actions, digital vigilance, and community awareness. They must evolve from being guardsmen to warriors of the nation. What must be the strategic shift? There are three defining shifts that must take place in this domain. One is resilience over control, building a society with immunity to manipulation. That is an important role. Public-private fusion, which I've spoken upon as such. And third is anticipatory intelligence. Culturally, we are reactive. Let us accept that. We have to change. We have to preempt, be proactive, and preventive. So my overall recommendations in this are that we need, number one, a new culture to be brought in. It's often said, learn, unlearn, and relearn. It's time to unlearn and relearn and adapt ourselves to the future. We have to focus on 4 areas: digital awareness and cyber hygiene, AI-enabled surveillance, rapid alert mechanisms, that means linking our PSI control rooms into a grid, and community engagement. We have come a long way since last 1 year when we laid out our Vision 2047. We have walked the talk. The chairman mentioned of the last task forces. We have brought all these issues to the notice of the Honorable Prime Minister recently after the blast of its importance. So therefore, to conclude, I would say internal security for Bharat 2.0 is not just about defending borders. It is about defending interfaces between digital and physical, between public and private, and between society and subversion. The Delhi blast has reminded us once again that India's security lies in its people, and the society needs to be empowered. PSI 2.0 is therefore not a concept. It's an imperative that is staring at us. It's a bridge between the state and society in the age of hybrid conflict. So let's go over PSI, psych and culture of being private security industry, just private security. Let us become warriors with PSI standing for protect, secure, and integrate, with the sole aim of being the guardians of the nation and the first responders and being the biggest deterrents to any inimical forces that may even dare to weaken our great nation. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for this awe-inspiring speech. I think lovely takeaways, especially the love that we have to instill for our nation, is so important for all of us. And he reminded us of that so beautifully, so thank you very much, sir. The next person on stage is going to be Mr. M. Chandrasekhar, IPS, ADGP, Internal Security, Karnataka, and he's going to give us a speech. Can we please give him a huge round of applause, people?
Good morning, everyone. At the outset, I'd like to thank CAPSI, Chairman Kumar Saab, President Mr. Katti, and all the other members of CAPSI, the Managing Committee, for inviting me on this occasion. On a personal front, it has been a nice experience coming back to IIT Chennai. I studied in Chennai, but I studied in IIT Kharagpur later, but most of my schooling was in Chennai. So thank you for this opportunity to the Managing Committee. It is quite nostalgic coming back to the IIT Chennai. And just to start, General Shivani Saab had mentioned very correctly regarding the gaps in the security architecture. Quickly, I think I should give a task to the CAPSI also to think about. Because in my role as Internal Security, ADG Internal Security Division, we have counter-terror operations and counter-terror intelligence also. So recently we have been given the competent authority into Pasara also, around 4 months back. So in my capacity as ADG for counterintelligence, yes, I do agree with Shivani Saab that there are gaps. Earlier, the gaps used to be interagency coordination. Telangana intelligence will have some information. Karnataka internal security has some information. Tamil Nadu has some information. Unless you put them together, you will not have a clear picture. It's like the jigsaw puzzle. One paper is there, one paper is somewhere else. But now that particular problem has been overcome to some extent, to a large extent I can say, because we have the multi-agency centers. So through which we interact on a regular basis, we keep sharing information. We get to know, we get to put the jigsaw puzzle to a large extent. We know the patterns from that and we act on it. Most of the maybe raids in Gujarat or any other place, many of the raids happen because of this fusion of information. But as sir was pointing out, I think we have missed out. After my engagement with the CAPSI Karnataka, so I could understand that the security agencies are, the private security agencies are prevalent in almost of the important places. So, but we don't have any system of integrating this vast manpower for preventive intelligence. Of course, there may be some challenges, there may be questions of privacy also involved. So that all needs to be taken into consideration. I think that will give us a huge storehouse of information intelligence, maybe something suspicious in some place, if it comes to know, we have our own information. When we check with our data banks, we can, something tangible can happen. I feel, as Shivani sir was pointing out, I feel that we should work towards that. The CAPC should also work towards that. Of course, it's going to be a long haul, because there will be so many questions of privacy, and your own clients may not like it. So there should be some sort of a standoff between privacy and some sort of a compromise between privacy and security in this regard. I feel it's a very important point Shivani sir has made, and I feel the CAPC should also work very hard and because I come from the intelligence point of view also, because we keep doing that and we see where we lack. Now the coordination among the agencies has improved, but still this can certainly boost our capacity by at least 30 to 40%, which will be quite a big amount. Apart from this, as a regulator, of course, I'm the competent authority. We have got this for last 4 months. We have been doing this work. Before that, the Home Department used to be the competent authority in Karnataka. So it's quite a new experience for us, but I can say that, of course, the agencies, the security agencies have a lot of things to complain about the regulatory authorities also. I'm sure that, of course, just when I came in, Kumar Saab was giving a very fiery speech. So, but of course, everything, I don't say that there may be some truth in it, but not the whole truth. And what should be the relationship between a regulator and a regulatee? I feel it is like, see, the security agency industry is like a huge river with huge potential. I feel our job is like a canal to channelize it in a particular direction for the greater good of the humanity, greater good of the society. That is what is our role. And how should we do it? I feel, there's one small example which I give, which may be relevant. It's like holding the sand in the hand. If you hold it very tightly, it will slip out. If you don't hold it at all, it will fall down. It has to be that type of a relationship between the regulator and the regulatee. Neither should it slip out. It should not be too tight or it should not be too loose. So it should be somewhere in between. I feel that is the place where we have to strike that optimum point and work further. Of course, this is as a very layman and whatever I felt I had to say. Apart from that, trust. Of course, there's a lot of lack of trust. I feel trust begets trust, distrust begets more distrust. I feel that there is a need to develop trust and a lot of coordination, and we should also have the stomach to take bad comments also in our stride, and we should understand only the person who wears a shoe understands where it bites. Because the people who are running the agencies, security agencies, finally it is business, money speaks, and I feel that there must be a lot of heartburn because of some of the things, but we will try to, as far as Karnataka is concerned, we will certainly try to ensure that most of it, whatever we can, we will certainly do to ensure that things are done properly. And we want we want CAPC also to give us feedback. Some things are right, some things are not wrong, some things are wrong. You can give us a very open feedback. So feedback will be taken very positively. Just I was thinking, there's a very beautiful song in Tamil, and in that it is written by Kannadasan. He says that Kalagatil Porapadadan Niti. Kalagatil Porapadadan Nidi. Manam Kalangade, Madi Mayangade. So it's a very philosophical song. It says, only when there is some sort of clash of ideas, a new and a better idea will come up. a new thing will come up. And don't feel bad about it. Don't feel that it is personal. Certainly it is not personal. It's one idea against the other, and certainly we would like new ideas, new norms to come up. We'll certainly appreciate that. We'll do what best we can in the entire thing. And of course, the industry has issues. It can be a GST issue, or it can be action against unregistered security operators, and maybe some sort of a complaint against the state authorities also for not taking proper action. We'll try. We are on the job. We'll try to ensure that we'll be certainly doing something better than what we have been doing. I can assure you that in Karnataka. So, what is the way forward? I'm not an expert on this, but I can certainly tell you that I feel that CAPC should do what NASSCOM had did for IT. Because I was an IT professional before joining the Indian Police Service for a very short time. Later, I had a lot of interactions with NASSCOM. They have done a great job. For a fledgling technology in 1991, they had constantly advocated their case with proper evidence, and that whatever tax breaks they got, so if you get some profit, if you reinvest it in infrastructure or training, some tax breaks were given. I fully know about people who have, and how hard they have worked, and when you have to get something out of the government, it's not going to be a one-day's job. It has to be constant. You have to build public opinion. Public opinion has to be built through propaganda and through the papers. And then things start moving. We are receptive to it. Whatever we can, we will certainly help CAPC and the other agencies also within our limited capacity. There is something else which I should mention as a competent authority, or as a layman also, or as a police officer. See, your industry, this industry is a manpower-intensive industry. It's a manpower. Police is also a very manpower-intensive. Now it's getting modernized. A lot of things are changing, but still it's manpower-intensive. I feel many of the senior leaders in the army are also here. So wherever you have manpower, what matters is morale and spirit. And that morale and spirit can outweigh anything. You may have the best of equipment. You may have the best of all the resources, money, numbers. If you don't have morale and spirit, then it will not take you any far. So why I'm saying this is, of course, I think I should share this with you. I had, when I was working in North India, a lot of interaction with Mr. KPS Gill after his retirement, much after his retirement. KPS Gill, for the new people, he was the person who ensured that Punjab turns around in late 80s and 90s from terrorism. So he was also a firm believer that I asked once, what did you do? We could interact with him because he had his farmhouse in where I was working. I said, what you did to change the trend in Punjab? He said that, of course, his predecessors also had done a lot. I said, what one thing which you can tell? Then he said the morale of the force. So I feel that you should also take care of the morale of your people. And it's in your own interest, because I can tell you for sure, any client will not come to a unhappy organization. So you are happy, your organization will be happy only if your people are also happy, well taken care of. And it is not just the money, I feel it is the recognition also. And just a small suggestion, the CAPC can look into it in such functions. You have various streams. It can be guard duty, it can be some whatever other duties, patrolling duties, or it can be some cyber security related things, or investigation. So I feel that some of those people who are also have done good jobs, if they are recognized, I feel that will certainly improve the morale of your organizations. There will be a competitive spirit among those people who are working in those organizations also. Just a spirit, just a passing thought, which I thought I should mention. And now you have a lot of, what we require from CAPSI also, because CAPSI sees competent authorities all across India. All across India. So you can, if you can tell us the best practices, not that we will implement everything, but we will certainly know what is better, because when it comes to state versus state, Karnataka, we always say we are the best. Tamil Nadu, we will say we are the best. But you are a neutral empire who can give us, who can tell us which is good in which place. At least we will try to implement some of them which we can possibly do. That will be a good eye-opener for us also, because we don't know, we don't openly acknowledge that the other people are better, but if someone acknowledges and gives us, we will silently take it, copy it, and ensure that that is emulated in our place also. And the advocacy of these organizations like CAPSI or NASSCOM, I have been, I was DIG Fire Service in Karnataka, and there was an organization called Beyond Carlton. That happened after 2011. There was a huge incident and some people died. They worked tirelessly for 4 to 5 years, advocated their cause. They had a lot of evidence to show what type of problems are there in apartments or commercial buildings fire. I can tell you for sure, because I saw them working, and I saw the government also responding to them after a point. It didn't respond for the first 1 or 2 years. Then there was a lot of build-up. A lot of people started advocating their cause. Then there was a lot of change in policies with respect to the fire safety of buildings and all that, which has done good. I feel I always mention this whenever I come to any organization like CAPSI or NASSCOM, because you have to, I feel, there should be constant advocacy, and it should be evidence-based advocacy. Some evidence should be there, some material, so that things move. And Shivani Saab was talking about the private security agencies going global. I thought that it's a great idea, because from India, most our IT professionals have gone global. Nurses have gone global. I feel that it's something to look at, and now with all the Agniveers who are going to come out, I feel there will be a lot of opportunity for the state, for the security agencies to go global, to be recognized. For that, of course, skilling is required, professional skills. Apart from professional skills, sir, I should tell you, the CAPSI should certainly invest on language skills also for your people, because in Karnataka, what we see, many of the, from the security guards or from other places also, I feel that some amount of language skills will, because there is a lot of close coordination with people. So that will certainly make them feel better. The client will also feel better. We will also feel better. Everyone will feel better. I feel some language skills should also be part of your professional skill curriculum that you have. And it's a vibrant, I can tell, whatever little time I have spent with CAPSI Karnataka chapter and many of the people, it is very vibrant, very thought-provoking, very in-depth. The discussions are very in-depth. And I wish them all the best. I wish the industry to grow big. And just a couple of days back, there was a Sher Shairi thing, which was very nice. I thought I should repeat this. It was very apt. I was just thinking about that. It's a Urdu couplet, a very nice one. खुदी को कर बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले खुदा बंदे से खुद पूछे बताओ तेरी रज़ा क्या है. I feel that your industry should also excel in such a way that the God should ask before taking any decision regarding your industry, God or government, what is your desire? I feel you should rise to that level. I am sure the type of thinking, the type of good people that you have with you, certainly it is possible. And as a competent authority, what best I can, certainly we will be at your service, and you can always give us honest feedback. Sometimes it's very bitter also, but still we'll take it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. And the next speech? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Sorry, IG Security, I couldn't get your name. Oh, sure. I'll coordinate, and certainly it's very nice to hear about this. And of course, very nice, and unfortunately, Telangana is always ahead of us. We will certainly catch up. We'll do that. I will also coordinate with Mr. Katti, and I will get whatever material is there. I will also discuss with our government and DG and IGP. Certainly, I feel what best we can, we'll certainly do about it. And it won't just be a promise, we'll ensure that it is done in a time-bound manner, because promises without time is... Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Next, we'd have a presentation and speech by Mr. A. Ramesh Kumar, Deputy Director, ESIC. Let's give him a warm round of applause, please.
Good afternoon. PowerPoint. Sir.
Dear friends, let me introduce Mr. Ramesh Kumar. He is a Deputy Director from our Tamil Nadu. Presently, he is in the Deputy Director of Vigilance, taking care of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Pondicherry, Andaman and Lakshadweep Islands. He is very knowledgeable and worked in different facets of in the ESI. Okay, his inputs will certainly be more valuable, and it's a takeaway from this conference. Now over to Ramesh Kumar.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for inviting me to this August gathering. First of all, I want to thank you for providing employment opportunities to nearly 1 crore security guards. It's a very great service to the nation which you are doing. And that too, you are catering mainly to the lower strata of the society. It is of great help for them. And as earlier our ADGP sir told, we need to beget trust, and this trust not only with the regulatory departments but also among our employees. So as a step towards that, we can just highlight what are the already existing things, benefits that the government gives pertaining to the employees, so that they can utilize it very well. Most of the time, due to unawareness, they are not able to obtain the benefits, despite being very much deserved to obtain it. So I just go through what are the benefits that is being given under ESA Act. Probably you may be knowing it, but it is just a refresher so that if you don't know any one or two, you can update yourself and you can also help the employees avail these benefits. See, the objective of the ESA Act is primarily to protect the employer. Employer in the sense you. In case of any accident or sickness or anything, if the ESA Act is not available, then automatically the Workmen Compensation Act, which is also known as the Employees Compensation Act, that will automatically prevail. In the event of Workmen Compensation Act, all the compensation has to be given from our own pocket, and it will be a big burden, financial burden on us. To safeguard that from that problem, this ESA Act scheme has been introduced. This is a kind of a insurance scheme where you contribute some contribution, and in the event of any eventualities, ESA would take care of the entire liabilities and you stand absolved of those liabilities. That is the main objective of the ESA Corporation. Secondly, one more important thing is there. In case your establishment is covered under the ESA Act, Workmen Compensation will not apply to your act. Similarly, Maternity Benefit Act will also not apply to it, provided if you are covered under ESA Act. Okay. ESA Act is a kind of a special organization where the money you pay is being taken by the central government and the services are being provided by the state government, and the money is again sent to the state government to provide these services, medical services mainly, and cash benefit, that is insurance side, is still handled by the central government directly. As you know, these are all, it's applicable to all establishments having 10 or more employees, and those who are drawing 21,000 and below. Those who are drawing more than 21 do not come into the ambit of the ESIC. Similarly, it is applicable to all the employees who are drawing 21. There is no any option. An employee cannot exercise any option, I don't want ESI. It is a statutory thing. Therefore, everybody has to abide by it. And the liability is 0.75 is to be deducted from the employee and 3.25 is to be paid by the employer. Employer's contribution totally 4%. And those who are drawing less than 176 per day, you need not deduct that 0.75%. It will be borne by the government directly. Similarly, if you are employing disabled persons, then that as an incentive to the employer, you need not pay your share of contribution. That is 3.25 is not needed to be paid. That will be borne by the government for the first 3 years. Similarly, in EPF Act also, under PF Act also, if you are employing any disabled person, the 12% contribution employer share will be borne by government. Employer share, not the employee share. That is for a period of 3 years. It has been given as an incentive to boost employers who are employing the disabled persons. And benefits, there are many benefits that we will discuss shortly because almost it is time of lunch time. I will quickly brush through it. I will highlight the major ones, that is the cash benefits which employees stand to get. If suppose an employee is falling sick and he is unable to attend to duty, then he can take the sick leave, obtain it from the ESIC, and we will be paying 70% of his salary, gross salary, not the basic salary, entire all allowance put together, 70% of his gross salary for the number of days he has been on leave. So that is the sickness benefit. It is being given to employees, and a maximum of 91 days of sickness benefit can be availed by an employee in a year. And for this, he has to put in at least minimum 9 months of service. Secondly, the extended sickness benefit. In some cases, an employee contracts a sickness which is a long-term sickness like a tuberculosis or something like that, leprosy, and these kind of sicknesses entail an employee to remain on leave for a very long period. In that cases, we are paying 80% of the gross salary for a period of maximum of 2 years. He can remain on leave for 2 years because those illnesses take a long time to recuperate. During that time, he may not be able to attend the work, and during that absence, he can avail the salaries from ESIC. And for women, maternity benefit is being given from ESI. It is one of the best benefits. Whatever salary you are paying, we will be paying her for 6 months from the date of birth of child. For 6 months she can remain on leave, and suppose if you are paying 20,000, we will be paying 20 into 6, 1,20,000 during that 6 months period. For that, she needs to just submit a certificate that she has confined the child. That's all. This is available for the first 2 children. From 3rd children onwards, she can avail leave for 3 months. Similarly, if a woman is adopting a child, again she can avail a leave for 3 months. So these are the benefits available for women under the Maternity Benefit Act. I am sharing this PPT with Mr. Neville sir, and I think you can obtain this for your information also. And the main one, industrial accident. If somebody meets with an industrial accident, he can, until he recuperates, he can remain on leave, and during this period, he will be paid 90% of his salary. Whatever you salary pay, it will be paid 90%. There is no limit for the period of leave under this one. There is no actually limit. Even if a person happens to remain on leave for 1 year, ESI will come honor its commitment of paying 90% salary all the days during that 1 year, or even 2 years, whatever it is. There is no limit on this one. And see, from 2010 onwards, not only industrial accidents, even commuting accidents are covered under this provision. Suppose a person starts from his home, go to his duty, in between, if he meets with a road accident or something, then still it is treated at par with an industrial accident, and whatever benefits available under industrial accidents are being bestowed to that employee. Similarly, while returning to duty also, if he happens to meet with any accident, the benefits will be restored to him. So, what are the things we need to do in case if some of your employee meets with an accident? Very important thing is, if it is a very serious accident or a death or something like that, fatal accident, always try to get a copy of the FIR. It is a very primary document which helps ESI to dispose the case quickly, avail the pension quickly. Okay, and similarly, if a person died, our post-mortem report is also very essential. These 2 documents are very essential in case of fatal accident. Try to get it as quick as possible so that the person, the family gets, the dependents get the pension at the earliest. So what are the benefits if a person meets with an accident? Normally, if a person meets with a simple fracture or something like that, until the fracture heals, he will be paid 90% salary until he returns to duty. Then whatever be the time period, we will pay 90% last drawn salary from whatever pay you have paid, or whatever you have shown in the returns. Based on that, we work out the 90% of it and we pay to the person. And in case of a permanent disability, that means if amputation and if he could not get back his limb again, in that case, until the wound heals, we will be paying 90% salary. Once the wound is fully healed, however, he has lost his limb or something, a permanent disability had occurred. In that case, we make him sit in a medical board and we assess the loss. Based on the loss, the medical board fix a percentage of loss of earning capacity. It may be, for example, if a small little finger is amputated, it is 7% loss. If a thumb finger is amputated, it is 30% loss, because thumb is a very essential part to work. So, based on this one, for one eye injured, then it is 50% loss. If one hand is injured, it is 50%. There is a schedule for this one. Based on this schedule, the medical board fixes the percentage. Once the percentage is fixed, that person starts to get pension based on his last drawn wages until his lifetime. Suppose the percentage is fixed as 50%. and he draws a last drawn salary is 20,000, then he stands to get a pension of 10,000 every month until his lifetime, whether he is working with your organization or not. Similarly, and if a person, after every 2 or 3 years, due to the inflation, this pension is regularly increased to make good the erosion of the cost. Okay. So these are the benefit if a person is injured. What if a person has died? Let us say it's a fatal injury. What happens in that case means his wife and children stand to get a salary, a benefit which is equivalent to 90% of his last drawn salary. Suppose a person is drawing 20,000, his wife and children stand to get 18,000 per month. Every month, normally the payment is split between children and wife. Wife get a higher share and children get a lower share. Children will get until, if a male child, until he attains the age of 25, and if it's a female child, until she gets married. As far as wife is concerned, she will get until her lifetime or remarriage, whichever is earlier. Even the person's mother also stands to get a share of this one. So these are the benefits, dependent benefits available under ESA Act. Apart from that, there is also another item called unemployment allowance. If suppose a factory is closed or an employee is retrenched, suppose an agency retrenches some of its employees, then for the first 1 year until they get a job, ESA will pay them 50% of their last drawn salary. If even after 1 year they are not able to find a job, we will pay 25% of the salary during the second year. We will support them for the first 2 years only. Thereafter, by that time they have to find out a job. This is a temporary arrangement so that they can sustain themselves. So other benefits are, if a person dies, whether in duty or not in duty, he can claim, his family can claim 15,000 rupees as funeral expenses by submitting a copy of the death certificate. Okay. And in case of old age, a person is getting retired, and after retirement, you may not support him because he may not be your employee and you may not be paying ESA premiums. Therefore, coverage will not be available. For such categories, they themselves can pay contribution suo moto and they can continue the insurance. For that, they need to just pay 10 rupees per month, which translates to 120 rupees per year. One-time payment, if they pay 120, himself, the person, the employee and his or her spouse stands covered. They can get all the treatments. Nowadays, after the age of 60, most of them are being plagued by this diabetes and hypertension, where they spend around 3,000–4,000 every month for medicines. That can be cushioned by this method. If they pay only 120 rupees, they get entire medicines free of cost. Not only that, all kind of treatments which can be availed from the ESA hospitals, wherever they are residing. For this, they need to have worked at least 5 years. That is the eligibility condition. Okay, any employee who is being employed by you, the ESA benefits are available to these people. The family means the spouse and the son up to age of 21. After 21, it is not available. Similarly, for daughter up to the age up to marriage, and for parents, if their salaries are below 9,000 per month, they can also be included. Otherwise, not. So we also provide super specialty treatment. We have tied up with private hospitals for a tertiary level treatment like heart surgery or something like that, where we refer the patient to that hospital and they can avail the treatment directly from the hospital. And last one, we have around 11 medical colleges. The slide is showing 9, but actually we have 11 medical colleges and around 466 MBBS seats available only exclusively for ESI card holders, that is your employees. Okay, for them the fees is very much less fees. It is only 12,000 per annum. Sorry, 24,000 per annum. 24,000 per annum. And they have to qualify the NEET exam. However, the cutoff is comparatively lesser than the normal candidates. Normal public, for example, if you want to secure a MBBS seat in a government college in Tamil Nadu, you need to have a score of not less than 550 in the NEET. Whereas for this IP quota, the range is around 400 to 450. So a person to somewhat reasonably able to study, a security guard cannot afford a big coaching institute where they charge 2 lakhs or something per annum. Whatever means, whatever capabilities which he have, with that he can secure a MBBS seat, and the next level of his generation could be placed in a better position. For that purpose, these 466 seats have been exclusively earmarked only for the children of insured persons. I am working in ESIC, but even if I think I cannot get this quota, it is only exclusively for the ESI children. So this point you can educate them. Many of our employees may not be knowing this benefit. As you can educate them so that they can, if anybody is having children in the plus 2 level, they can utilize this quota. For this, they have to apply it through online, and once applied, then we will verify the credentials, then we will issue a certificate. This certificate has to be submitted at the time of counseling, then they will consider them under this special quota. Okay. So whoever, if you have encountered this kind of people working in your organization, then try to support them using this category. That's all. And one more thing. We recently, ESI has introduced a scheme called SPREE scheme. This is very beneficial for the employers specifically. Suppose if you are having an if you are having some, let us say, if you are having some 100 employees with you, but you are not covering, bringing everybody into the ESI coverage because due to some cost factors or something like that. Now this is a good opportunity, that is between 1st July and 31st December, if you enroll these employees, ESI will not claim any contribution for the past period. It is a legally validated scheme. Suppose if you are having some employees working with you for the last 2-3 years, and if you bring them, you may fear that ESI contribution has to be paid from the date from which originally they were employed. Yeah, that is true. As per Act, that is the rule position. But since to support the employers in the ease of doing business, government has now introduced this special scheme. This is valid up to 31st December this year. So anybody who are having such employees who are not yet covered, kindly utilize this opportunity. This is a one-time opportunity. It comes very rarely. Earlier it came in 2014, I think. Thereafter it is being introduced this year. Within December, identify any employees and bring them into the coverage. From this day onwards, if you pay, that is enough. Similarly, any establishment without ESI coverage, they also can be brought into the coverage, and they need not pay for the past period. It is absolved. All their dues are absolved. One more scheme has been introduced. This is a amnesty scheme. This is mainly for employers who had some disputes with ESI and had filed some legal cases. For that, it is an out-of-court settlement. This scheme is something like an out-of-court settlement. You can, if a case is pending prior to 31/3/2025, you can come for out-of-court settlement. Something like Vivad Se Vishwas introduced by the income tax, or something in the similar line. So you can bring those cases. Only one thing is you have to withdraw the case from the court, and once you come here, it can be settled in the ESI offices. In case still you feel that they are not, it is not very remedial to you, the case can be restored automatically. There is no bar in one, you need not fear that if the case is withdrawn and if we don't get what we expect, then the case automatically, it is not like that. The case automatically gets restored. So what are the benefits means? Suppose if you are having a claim, let us say 10 lakhs claim, ESA has raised a recovery claim against you for 10 lakhs and it is disputed by you. In that case, you can come here and pay 30% and settle that. 30%, 10 lakhs, you pay 3 lakhs, pay the interest, no damages. Damages is fully waived. Damages is 25% per annum. Suppose the case is being pending for more than 4 years, 25% into 4 years, it works out around 100% of the, almost this equal to the claim itself. 10 lakhs will become 20 lakhs if you add the damages. Entire damages is waived off. So this is also excellent scheme, and ESI will withdraw all cases posted against you. In some case, some employers had just gone for a case against damages alone. They would have paid the contribution, they would have paid the interest, but they would have contested the damages. In such case also there is a remedy here. You pay just 10% of the damages and ESI Corporation will withdraw the cases against you. So these are the very excellent opportunities. It's a once in a blue moon kind of opportunity. So I would suggest that if anybody is having any legal cases prior to 31/3/25, kindly utilize this opportunity. This window is open from 1st October of this year to 30th September of next year. Within this window period, you have to apply and obtain the benefit. Okay. And thank you all for providing me this opportunity. We are always receptive to you. If you have any issues, you can very well contact us at our office, which is at Sterling Road. Tamil Nadu office, head office is at Sterling Road. Or you can provide your queries through Mr. Neville Ryan. We will also try to address it at the earliest. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
So, does anyone have questions regarding this? You do?
My question is that about the facility to the dependent. My question is that facility to the dependent of the covered employee. The question is that a person is inducted in the service and his service length is only one month or 1 month, more than 1 month. And his mother got sick. Now she needs secondary treatment, not the primary treatment. What is the benefit? Because in act or in the scheme, I have not seen there is any bar. But when they go to the hospital, they say, no, you cannot get secondary service until the length of service becomes 6 months.
Good evening, sir. Actually, for availing super specialty treatment, secondary is available from day one, sir. Day one, primary and secondary is available from day one. For availing super specialty treatment, you have to put a minimum service of 6 months. Even that has been now relaxed, and because there are many genuine cases, they have come across sickness in the first month itself. In that cases, we are relaxing it also, based on a recent High Court judgment of Delhi. We are giving from day one. Super specialty is also given on day one, but it is not open. They have to prove that they are a genuine employee, because many times it happens that non-employees are availing this ESI benefits by misusing their status. So just to check that one, we try to collect any salary, appointment order letters, these kind of things, and then we provide the treatment. Actually, as far as primary and secondary is concerned, day one they are eligible for treatment. Only for tertiary, they need to put 6 months.
There is a Kerala High Court judgment also in this regard, that hospital cannot bar them from the length of service, so far as I remember.
Yes, sir.
You have mentioned one Delhi High Court, I have not seen that, but Kerala High Court judgment is there. And the secondary comes the eye surgery of eye, that's like cataract surgery. They say it comes in secondary, you can get only the primary surgery. The hospital says you can get only the primary surgery because your service is only 1 month or 1 month more.
No, not like that, sir. Definitely not, sir. You can very well come to our ESI KK Nagar hospital. We are having specialist ophthalmologists, and they can very well, they are doing many number of surgeries on a daily basis, sir. And it is not at all. Maybe you could have done it outside and you try to claim it, then it is not possible, sir. Whereas you can do directly at ESI hospitals without any charges.
My second question is that,
Yes, sir.
you have talked about a spree scheme.
Yes, sir.
And you have talked that you have to withdraw the court cases. This is the precondition then for the compounding of the damages. If the damages, even after the withdrawal, will not be settled, then you have said that you go and go for the restoration of the case. Restoration of case is not a auto system. It depends upon the judge whether he allows it or not.
Sir,
Then what will happen?
as a standard practice in Tamil Nadu, the judgment itself clearly, the text in the judgment itself says that in case if you are not satisfied with the settlement process, the case automatically de facto stands restored. That is what the judgment, verbatim of the judgment clearly
So I
says.
think it should be conditional withdrawal.
Yes, sir.
Conditional withdrawal. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, regarding the 21,000 limit of ESI, now in PF, there's a limit of 15,000 of the amount that you want to pay on minimum wages. What you want to know is that once you become a member of PF, then it's up to you that you want to keep on paying PF till 50,000 also basic, it's all right. But the moment you got to 21,000, the clarity required is in case someone's wage becomes 21,500. Will ESI honor his ESI, the benefits till 21,000, or he goes out of ESI?
Sir, for ESI, once he goes out of ESI coverage, that is once he crosses the 21,000, he goes automatically out of coverage, sir.
So is there no,
There is no voluntary option to retain, sir.
I understand. So, but now that you're here, the sheer idea of minimum wage revision means that because of inflation, the money is losing its
Yes, sir.
value. Now, a person becomes 21,300 because of minimum wages going up, right? And then you're expecting him to go and take a medical insurance for 6,000 rupees a year. So he actually becomes poorer to get the insurance for himself, but it is contrary to any kind of voluntary thing or this kind of medical treatments being there. Because this eventually will land up involving corruption. Because to keep people into ESI, you are actually, unfair labor practices are going to start then. So if you are here and can represent our point of view that if minimum wages are being revised, the limit should automatically be revised. Otherwise it falls, you're losing all the benefit of ESI. So
Exactly.
that's my submission.
Exactly, sir. Your submission is well taken. Moreover, ESI has now constituted, government has now constituted a committee in the chairmanship of Union Labour Minister. They are planning to raise the limit to 30,000, sir.
Hello. Hello. Suppose if insured person committed suicide on duty, will he get the pension or not?
Sir, the condition for availing, for treating it as an employment injury, only then he will be able to get the benefit, sir. What is the condition for employment injury is, first, that accident should have happened during the duty hours, first condition. Second condition, that accident should have arisen out of employment. It has been caused due to employment only. If these two conditions are satisfied only, it becomes an employment injury. Whereas in your case, it is a suicide, it's a voluntary act, sir. It doesn't satisfy the condition number 2. Maybe it could satisfy the condition number, it would have happened during the duty hours. But it is not arising out of employment. No employer would like his employee to commit suicide.
No,
So,
cases are there. Because of threatening and others, some people are getting suicide. Under that case, will he get or not?
No, sir, it will not be available, sir.
If you have any other questions, I'm sure Sir can share his number and you all can email him as well. So we move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Ramesh Kumar, for enlightening us on various points. Next, I would like to call upon on stage Mr. Thoman Tanchenkeri, IPS DGP retired, Kerala Police Chief Patron, Kerala Private Security Providers Association, CAPSI Kerala Chapter, to share a few words with us. Let's invite him with a warm round of applause, people.
Good afternoon, friends. Very bad time for me because I am standing between you and the lunch table. I don't want to take much of your time. I retired from the Kerala Police, Indian Police Service 2 years back. And mostly I travel abroad. The chances of meeting a lot of security agencies, both government and private. This morning itself, I had a chance of meeting a government private security agency and a private agency. Just give you an example of how to compare these two with my own experience. I was coming from US via Qatar Airways. At Qatar airport, you see the scanning and the security all given to private agencies. And all are Africans, not even a single white man, not even a single Qatarian. So when I was coming out of the flight, because of my platinum status, one escort guy was there in front of me. And while they were scanning my luggage, one black guy came and asked, why you went to US? So I was thinking, what is his business? I am coming from US and he's asking why. I was curious. So normally I would have immediately said, I am a 3-star general retired, what is the business of? I was very quiet. And I replied a general answer. Then he asked me, why you are going to Chennai? You always go to Cochin. And that also curious to me. How do they know that I travel to Cochin always? And it's an African guy and he's from Ghana. So again, politely I asked. I told him not that and I am coming to see this private security agency's CAPSI meeting because you will know that who am I. Soon after that, a senior officer came. And he laughed at me and smiled at me and asked, are you a police general retired? Then this time I said that, how do you know all these things? And they were telling there's a face recognition technology in Qatar airport. And by seeing my face, they could recognize what is my travel history and they were asking few other things which were just not harmful to me or to them. So after that I was coming to Chennai airport. Here I am encountering with Chandrasekhar would be very sad to hear this, with a CISF guy who is a government security. See, when this flight comes, Qatar in a very big one, and mostly people are coming from Europe or and they are rushing to go to the toilet or anything. So then they came out, all of us came out. And in Chennai airport, there is a curious thing that, when the international passengers coming, some other passengers also crossing them and going and getting into the flight. I don't see many other airports, but here it is happening. So one guy, he was closing all our doors and allowing the domestic passengers or some other in-flight passengers traveling. And there was nobody was moving. But the CSO guy was just sitting there and looking at us, and he closed the door. And we went and knocked at the gate. He looked at us. And again, he was sitting like that. And then by this time, lot of people came, because the Qatar Airways, I think at least 400, 500 passengers are there. And nobody is crossing, and he's not opening the door. After 5 minutes, he got up, put this one up. He went and opened the other door first. Slowly he came in and he opened this door. And just like, flood coming in, all of us passed through, and some went into the bathroom and some went to the immigration. And I did not complain to anybody because complaining is not my priority. And here the major point is that whenever the security guys are given security of job, they fail to do their job. And I see, since mostly I am traveling in European and American states, and there are few things which strike me. Enormous usage of technology. And AI technology, then drones, then automation, CCTV, and almost everywhere, just like God, cameras are there. And earlier, we used to have these control rooms and a policeman sitting or somebody sitting and watching. Now that is also not required. AI is doing the work. So for doing that work, you need money to invest for research. Here comes the point. In most of these countries, the government is spending to get that technology, make it mature, and passing over to the private sector. You must have heard of, even armies are private now. Wagner army in Russia and in Ukraine also having, in most of the African nations, they have private armies, because they recruit like private agencies like us, give them arms under the control of the government and ask them to go and fight in other countries or own countries. Another thing which I was listening some of the speakers here, this wages fixation. I was the chairman and managing director of many public sector undertakings, including the State Transport Corporation of Kerala, where we were hiring private agencies. What happened to get the job? They quote very, very low. But when they quote the very, very low price, the guy who is sitting there or standing on the guard position cannot survive. So what he does, he will start selling the diesel, or he will connivance with the mechanical people to sell the spare parts. But in states like in US and others, there is a particular rule, say that like an MRP, there is a minimum retail pricing. Those states, suppose they fix a price of a beer or a bread, there is a rule that you cannot sell less than this price. So I was also wondering whether the government can put a rule here also that to a guard, you cannot give or assign a particular rate other than this one. I think minimum wages is implemented here, but not very strictly. Chairman was, as I was telling, like, it's 7 by 7 if you don't pay the salary, so the government is fixing some. But you think of the employee's point of view. There, when an employer is establishing his firm, he should have the capacity to go at least for 3-4 months to pay the salary. Because if the government of Kerala decided that since we are not getting the revenues from the people as tax, they cannot stop paying the police officers or the teachers or the nurses. So when we think from our point of view, we have some reasoning to claim something. But above all, I will just finish with one more minute only. My feeling is that now CAPS is there to interchange information between the states. You should also get information from foreign countries, how they manage the private agencies, and what are the good points you can get from them, and what are the new technology they use. That will be very useful for us. With this words, I conclude my small speech. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And I am sure that you don't have anything to ask me. If at all you want to ask anything, I am here for the lunch. I am hungry, so you too will be hungry, I am sure. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to give away a few of those awards that were left away last time because they were not here. So a couple of them. I'd like to call upon Mrs. Pratibha Sharma, Director, Global Ventures, Delhi, who received the award for Outstanding Female Professional of the Year award. She's Dr. Pratibha Sharma. I just had a look at her card. So extra points for that. Sure. Next award recipient is Mr. Rakesh Sharma, Senior Vice President, Barclays Global Service Center, India Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh, who's receiving the award for Security Personality of the Year. Mr. Rakesh Sharma. He's coming, he's coming. Sure. We'd also be honoring a couple of our guests who have just spoken now. I'd like Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to honor Lieutenant General A.B. Shivane, former DG Mechanized Forces, Indian Army and Strike Corps Commander. We are going to honor you with a shawl, sir, for giving such a wonderful speech today. Come in, come in. Shawl. Next, I'd like you to honor our next speaker, Mr. M. Chandrasekhar, IPS ADGP. I request the hostess to get another shawl quickly, please. The next shawl is for Mr. M. Chandrasekhar, IPS. Hostesses, please bring everything together. Next, we would like to honor Mr. A. Ramesh Kumar, Deputy Director, ESIC. Are you here, sir? We'd also like to honor Mr. Thomin Tachankeri, IPS DGP, Kerala Police. I'd now like to call upon Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, President CAPSI, to give us the vote of thanks. Let's warmly invite him here, please. Finally. Finally.
So I've been advised to make it sweet and short. First and foremost, I think I thank CAPSI Tamil Nadu chapter for hosting this wonderful event. Great thanks to Neville and his team, and I have been coordinating with his team for the last 6 months. Thank you guys, you have put on a beautiful show. Thank you.
This is not a final thank you.
Okay. Abhi, coming to Kumar Vikram Saab, wish you a very happy birthday, sir. As usual, I think whenever there's a right person sitting there, he will always take out all our pain points, especially with the Labour Department. And I don't know what the reply the minister gave. I think I'll have to talk to Neville and find out, did he give us anything positive? Okay. We only hope that he will take up all our pain points. At least he can set a standard which can start from Tamil Nadu. I think, Shivane sir, your analytical, analysis on the recent incident that happened in Delhi was really eye-opener for all of us and shocking when we look at the insights. Chandrasekhar sir, I think I had 2 interactions with Chandrasekhar sir. Just once I went to invite him for this event. He said, Mr. Katti, I'm new to this Pasara. He said, you should come back and tell me what exactly is this and what are your pain points there. And also, as he rightly put it, he wanted to know what are the best practices in different states. And to tell you, sir, next time when we met him, he spent almost 1 hour with us, taking all the details from us. And thank you so much for being with us today, sir. Thank you. Anish ji, I think you have given us the benefits that is applicable to employees and employers also. Momin sir, ये minimum retail price के बारे में बात कर रहे हो? It should be maximum retail price also for the industry because this minimum में ही रह रहे हैं हम लोग. We should look at living wages. That is what we are looking at. Once again, I congratulate all the award winners and also the sponsors. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. इससे ज़्यादा नहीं करेंगे.
Thank you very much, everyone. We'll now break for lunch. Please come back in 30 minutes. Thank you very much. नहीं तो खत्म नहीं होगा. Requesting everyone to please come in and please be seated. Thank you very much. A very good afternoon. Once again we meet. But now we'll be having some panel sessions, as you can see. And the very first one is Guards to Guardians. The names have been changed. We have new members participating in that panel. So chairing it will be Mr. Sudhir Bhasan. Can we have Mr. Sudhir Bhasan here, please? Moderating it is Mr. Anil Dhawan. If you all are here, can you just raise your hand? Sir. Mr. Sudhir Bhasan and Mr. Anil Dhawan, can you all please grace the stage? 1 minute, sir. Mr. Anil Puri, and those participating in this will be Mr. Anil Puri, Mr. Nand Kishore Bhatt. Mr. Nand Kishore Bhatt, Naira Energy, Mr. Vikram Bhadua, Captain Colasso, and Major Vinay Singh, sorry, and Major Vinay Singh. Do you all have mics on the stage? Okay. Consul, can we have more mics here? Brothers, Thambi, இங்க கொஞ்சம் mic அனுப்புறீங்களா?
नहीं ये लो ना किधर बीच में रखो इसमें जाना था सर आपके पास है तो एक चेयरमैन के रख दूँ जरूरत पड़े तो बता दें आएंगे तो ठीक है नहीं तो हम दोनों नहीं आ रहे तो बाहर गए बन गया ना यार कितने बजे की फ्लाइट है चलो करा दो बस ये तो फ्लाइट टू कैच ऐसा करो इनको ऐसे ही रख कर मैं इनके ऊपर लगा दूंगा इसको छेड़ना नहीं है
So just a small change. We are going to be doing this particular speaker session later. We will be doing the next one now. So going by that, we have evolving cyber security threats and front lines. Session chair is Mr. Srinivas Mahankali, Director, Lead AI and Cybersecurity Task Force, CAPSI, author, CXO advisor, digital transformation emerging tech leader. Panelists, we have Ms. Panchi, CEO, Yes Panchi Technologies Private Limited. As I call out your names, I request you all to please come on stage. Thank you. वो कैंसिल हो गया सर आप ही वापस आइए थैंक यू No, these are all the chief guest names. So the second one is cancelled. Your evolving cyber security threats and frontlines is cancelled. You got the information? Don't say, matlab, I just called out their names, no, sir. They have to be informed, right? ठीक है, इनका बाद में देखेंगे. Yeah, back. Please, President. Chairing by Mr. Sudhir Bhasan, moderated by Mr. Anil Dhawan, and then on the panel we have Mr. Anil Puri, Mr. Nand Kishore Bhatt, Naira Energy, Mr. Vikram Bhadwa, Captain Colazo, Major Vinay Singh. Sure. Sir, all okay? So the session is on. You all can start. Thank you. Let's give these wonderful panelists, moderator and the session chair a huge round of applause, people. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get back.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This session is talking pertaining to our industry completely about our guarding personnel, of how guards transition is there from normal guardsmen to guardians of the future. However, today, celebrating 20 years of CAPSI, while we celebrate our own journey over 20 years, I think it is time to now stop talking about what happened in the past as to what are the problems and what ails our society, and congratulate ourselves that previously we were never recognized. Today we have come to a stage where the whole nation knows what private security industry is all about and what CAPSI is all about. Now this brings a whole lot of responsibility, because we need to introspect that with the changing scenario of how security, external security and internal security is happening, the homeland security infrastructure is to be looked after in a great deal by us, because police by itself is not enough in each state, and it is us who have to come together with our personnel to ensure that we do the policing role in whatever aspect it's possible. So today's discussion is around that, as to how the guards can be changed and upskilled to guardians of the future. And to moderate the whole session, I would request Mr. Anil Dhawan to take over from here.
Thank you, Chairman. And knowing that this session is just after lunch, I'm sure most of you have heard that statement that after lunch it's a challenge. I can assure you the topic doesn't justify that. The topic is which will make you all listen to it, because you have been part of it. When the chairman, Sudhir Bhasin, mentioned about what the topic is, from a guard to a guardian, it's a kind of a journey which this industry has gone through. And it may not be wrong to say that in most of these security platforms, there are so many aspects discussed but somewhere behind the mind, we all as stakeholders have the journey. The journey this has gone through for so many long years. Me, myself being, I'm just giving my example to say how I stand by this. Me, myself being now in this for almost 37 years, although being an engineer from Mysore University, Manipal, I'd never thought to come into this industry. And today I feel so happy for two reasons. One is the work that we are involved in is directly for the society. And second, for myself from a point of view of what all I could achieve. We have a very eminent panel with us today. It was very difficult to pick them because most of you also come through this journey. But then we picked up from a point of view that they have something special which they have experienced in this journey, and that would reflect where we stand today. So before that, I wish to thank CAPSI, Kumar Vikram Singh ji, for bringing in such an important topic, that too at the 20th year celebration of CAPSI. I will try and put across few questions which I feel would like to state what this journey had been, but we will try and maintain the time schedule which is given to this session. Let me first put my question to Sudhir Basinji itself. I had the opportunity to interact with him a number because we work together in CAPSI and otherwise also. I've seen him as somebody who's been in touch with the customer. So my first point, I would say, is a kind of a milestone this journey has achieved, is that, sir, how do you see the customers today, the clients have seen this journey, and how do they feel? The business has definitely grown by the number of players come in, the manpower, and many aspects. But the mirror, how does it look in that, this journey, wherein today we feel we are playing the role of a guardian?
You know, in my 36 years of this, being in the private security industry, one question that was always asked is that what is the USP? What is your company's USP? So earlier for first 10, 15, 20 years, I couldn't figure out because the guy who had gone previous to me had given the same answer that I was going to give. Because the differentiator was hardly anything. But because we don't have a product, the product by itself is the service that your boy renders. It is how your person is actually representing you when he's at a client space. So once you give an upskilled guard to a client, the client becomes a showpiece for you because to that client, there are a number of other people who are also visiting. So what really has happened is that a trained guard has brought a huge amount of respect level for the private security industry captains. Earlier, when we were called as contractors and all, today we are called to come and speak to them. The clients want to talk to us about their future plans, about the risk involved in new projects, whatever they have to do. So in this entire journey, the milestone that you're talking about is that training the people, training yourselves and keeping abreast with whatever changes are happening in the industry, and then imparting those training to your boys has actually helped the industry come up completely. And also, CAPSI has had a huge role to play because the kind of curriculums that has been started off for private security training, which has gone down to the boys, have actually upskilled the boys in such a manner that it has got a huge amount of respect level for all the private security industry players today.
Thank you. This has shown the manpower aspect of it. I call it as the raw material. I think it's not a hidden truth that in the early stages and even during the journey, the raw material, the guards, only came for employment and doing the job more from a point of view if they didn't have anything else to do. This was a very sad aspect of it. And in my career, I have seen multinational companies, director finance also, in a party asking me, Anil, how many times have you gone and told, your colleagues, your relatives that you work for a guarding company? Well, I had my own answer to say I feel proud of my job. But, that had been a fact. My next question or comment I would like to ask is, Mr. Vikram, from a point of view that you have seen also, you have been part of this journey. How does you see in this journey the manpower, the guards, morale, spirits, and other aspects around them have been changed, I would say?
Thank you very much, sir. I have always said that the guards have been functioning at the lowest rung of the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Roti, kapda, makan. There have been instances where guards are chucked out on a yearly basis to protect ourselves. Yeah, this does not give a lot of job security to the guards. And it is a very well-known fact that if I don't feel secure or if I don't feel safe in my job, I will not want to do more than what I'm being paid for. The security, the private security industry has really come in the last decade and a half, where we are looking at the welfare of our assets. The private security guards are our assets. And till the time we do not start looking at their welfare beyond PF and ESI, we will not have their loyalty. So there is a massive movement which has been happening, initiated by CAPSI. It just needs to be more sustainable, and we will have what we need from the guards. Their 100% loyalty, and they will push themselves beyond just the roti, kapda, and makan.
I think very valid. It's again a kind of a development which is going to take it to the journey, keep continuing, because it's the raw material. And it came in the previous question, it is coming again, and not just because I'm part of the CAPSI. The CAPSI had a very strong role. You mentioned about, to look beyond only the statutory compliances and other things. What CAPSI has done, and you had heard the chairman also mentioning, is to now look at these guards from a point of drone warriors. It is still at the infancy stage, but it's a very strong plan, which will open opportunities for them to go into this area, which will not mean additional earnings for them, but it would bring in more kind of skill for a very bright and strong future. So that's a good part. But having said that, it may not be wrong to say the whole industry is now seen from a point of a change, a quality, a confidence all across the world, the globe. And even though India used to get a major requirements from a point of its own local security, I mean the country available, whatever it was, I think should be now change, or there is a change globally in looking at it, although there must be also benchmarks to meet. I request Anil Puri ji, who is very experienced across a number of security areas and has experience of seeing these type of observations across the globe. So could you, Anil, comment on it? How do you see this development, this journey, which I mean a development, seen globally?
Thank you, Anil. Basically, let me just try and put across a point where the previous two speakers have spoken about the inception of where the guarding industry began. I remember when I started, we were basically chowkidars, and we did not want to be spoken about that very fact. till where we have come in today, where we are being considered to be partners. But in my opinion, until and unless we do not skill ourselves up further and we bring up the levels of knowledge with the guards, bringing them to a combination of technology and manpower, and being able to what we now term as the man-tech part of it, until we don't bring that to the industry, there will always be the question that we would be partners, but we have not yet made it there. And that, in my opinion, is a very, very important part. Looking at the fact, if you look at the global aspect, the geopolitical situation, what is happening, is causing a nice position for India being created by the fact that it is that new concept called China plus one. And that plus one is a huge factor in the development of what India is going to do and is going to be capable of doing. We've seen the kind of changes that have happened in the approach that the MNCs are taking. When we read the newspapers every day, we learn of a new story which is coming up. Because the LG, the Samsungs which are coming in, now the GCCs are coming in. All these new organizations are going to help build what India is going to be in the 2047 story that is there. And that story is a real story. It has got a solid base and it will develop further. But for that, our industry needs to be able to upscale ourselves further to that man-tech capability that I've been saying, so that we are able to meet the challenges of the moving world of security. Every day there are new challenges coming, whether it is other aspects of security, and we need to be able to meet that. That's the only time when we can act as a loss prevention to the industry and a support to the industry. We will not then be treated as a expense head. We will then be treated as a profit center, a loss prevention which is going to result in a profit for the organization. That is the concept that we need to move to. Thank you.
I think very strong observation, but it may not be wrong to say, in this journey, there is a passage following it, and I think the days to come, these changes will happen. And I think more of kind of milestones in terms of improvements will come. But thank you for your comments, and I think many, if I'm right, many aspects of these are already driven in the CAPC, which are being driven and are being looked from a point of view as what objectives which we would like to achieve on it.
See, the biggest aspect that CAPC as the nodal organization for the industry has been able to foresee the changes that are happening and is now has created the groundswell, both on the political front, on the government front, on the bureaucratic front, and within the industry itself, that we are creating this change. And that change is what is going to help to be able to bring us up the curve. That's where we need to get there. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Bhatt, if I'm right, you are from the customer side, and I think it would be appropriate to also, kind of touch base with you. And rather than among ourselves, we try and speak. So how, very frankly, what would you like to comment on this journey, which we feel has been from a guard to a guardian?
Indeed. I mean, the way every speaker has, pointed out the key aspects of this important, growth enabler for our society, not only for the society, but as a country, definitely, numbers speak sometime more than the person want to say something. So more than 10 million people are associated with this security industry in India. It's a huge number. And when we see the potential is enormous. I mean, there are the things which everybody discussed from the dais, that how they can create a value. But if you ask me from the industry point of view, first I think we need to change few of the vocabulary and maybe the way we speak. I mean, gone are the days when security people and the security fraternity at a large, they used to be called as a cost center. So now, Anil sir has rightly pointed out that it's a profit center. We have to make it sure that how we can add value to the business goals. So the alignment of the security function to the organization as a whole will play a very important role in changing the mindset of people. As you rightly said, CFO asked you that, so till today, when they speak that what value you are putting up to the board what is your voice in the boardroom, what is your voice in the organization, how better you are equipped, not only with the knowledge, but with the wisdom also, and the Mentech part. Somebody has already spoken on that. That is a very important enabler, which will bring and which will make this change to happen. And the second important aspect, as I, from my perspective, if I say so, is loss prevention is one part. Of course, that is very, very important. But right now, I think it should be taken as a profit protector. So we are the profit protector for the organization. So when we say so, the first thing that comes in the mind of a CEO or maybe the CFO is, oh, he's talking about profits. He's not talking about loss. So that paradigm shift has to happen. And this is the way I think everybody in CAPSI and the industry, and I speak to a lot of people, when they say they are on the similar line of making it happen. So I think when we, change few things here and there, and of course the equipment, which is very important for our people on ground, who are actually working on ground, is at the end of the day knowledge, skill set. Somebody has already spoken on that. That are people who are the face of the, the industry that we are talking. They should be given, they should be imparted a proper knowledge so that they can actually make a difference in the organization. So I'll just quote one shloka in Sanskrit, which says that how important is knowledge and vidya, which will definitely make all the changes. So it is like, it's a catalyst. So it will make the necessary changes. The shloka says that vidya dadati vinayam, vinayam dadati patratam, patratva dhan mapnoti dhanardam tat sukham. What does it say? It says that bottom line is knowledge. So you have to acquire that. And by acquiring that knowledge and then using it for the purpose which helps not only the organization but the country at large, will definitely make a difference. And I'm very happy and proud to say that CAPSI is indeed doing that. Yeah. Thank you.
I think very impressive from a point that, from a end user, a customer point of view, we have very open thoughts on it. As far as skills, I think, again, CAPSI is playing a very important role. In the morning session, you saw the award given, recognitions given, and you noticed about, awards being given from a point of trainings being pushed and, the best training centers and how good they are being done. Again, from Mentech point, CAPSI has always pushed that, and in the coming sessions in next one day and all, there are a lot of aspects which is. So very good, very thoughtful on what you said. One of the things I must say, you have shared a hidden truth, which, some of us have seen, and that is the business at the end of the day at the customer side is only looked from an MIS bottom line. And I remember being in one of big project negotiation in my company in the old days when I used to work as an employee. And across the table, more than the security head and the managing director, we had the CFO. And what he shared was something what you said. He said in the MIS, there's some very low percentage which is on the thefts. And all we do till date is just write off and we take it granted. So he said, can you give me security which gives me confidence that risk vector can, we did, although it is a tough task to guarantee it, but those were the discussions. That's a very true fact that if security, and I'm happy that by these comments you are basically indicating that in this journey, how we should see the guides. Coming to Mr. Vinay, you have heard about this, a lot of things CAPSI has done about, and I think I'm not wrong in mentioning about the quality standards with QCI that we are working and the efforts and leadership of our chairman that QCI, along with QCI, there are now standards coming up, or 5-star rating that has come. A lot of efforts have gone in, progress has been made. How would you comment on that, from both sides?
Right, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Most of it, attendees over here are in leadership roles, either owning a company or running a company or playing a very important decision-making in the company. Now, you need to understand the trends. One is that everything is going to go into an outsourced model where you will be owning the entire security process. I've already seen it happening. We are already implementing it. And where from purely execution, like providing a man guarding services or providing a manpower, you are going to go and own the complete process. You are going to provide the assignment managers, you're going to provide the security officers, you're going to provide the complete CCTV operators, you're going to provide the access control, you're going to be responsible for the security of a campus or an industry or a manufacturing unit or a solar power plant. That is one. You all need to understand that. Secondly, technology is going to play an important role. I don't think so there is a single company or a participant over here who doesn't use technology in your day-to-day work in terms of running their organizations. It may be a attendance, simple as attendance system, or incident reporting, or tracking somebody was mentioning the facial recognition system which is there. So one, technology is going to change. Third, that we already are working on KPI SLA based models. So there are certain standards which are already creeped into the security industry as well. So when we are having an agreement, we have agreements based on KPI and SLAs. Now they are going to go into straightforward measurements which are there. And wherever there are measurements coming in, you need to have standards. And what are those standards? For example, you have electrical standards, you have 5-star ratings, you have ISO ratings in manufacturing. I was working in software companies, the clients used to look at your CMM quality ratings. So QCI is not an optional thing now. It is a necessity for the software industry as of now, where the client will help you choose the quality, you can pick up the standards which is there, and you have to implement it. As Sir was mentioning, Vikram Singh sir in the morning, that the regulation started 20 years earlier. So industry, I was quite surprised to know that 20 years before there were no regulations. So it's time we went forward and say that yes, we want to be standardized, we want to put measurements in place, and we want to put predictable outcomes for the clients in place for the services that we offer. That's what we say. And lastly, as I said, the last thing which I want to put is that carpe diem, like seize the day. So it is time that we took the lead. How we want to do it, when we want to do it, that's probably we all can sit. The leadership is here, we can sit and decide and meet the right authorities so that we can implement those systems in place. Thank you.
Thank you. I just want to conclude by saying this, that idea of putting up this in front of you in such an important conference was this, to bring in the milestones that we have. The comments which have gone is showing that way is there. There is also objectives, which I'm sure with what CAFC is doing, the leadership is driving, we'll be able to achieve. Finally, to conclude, I would not like to ask you is, how did you find our thoughts? Because there may be many more. But I would like you to applaud this discussion because you are part of it. We are only some selectives who have come here. You are part of it. You have made it come here, and you will take it forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Wonderful moderators and session holders and the panelists. I request you all to please take your seat down. Thank you very much. I hope you all enjoyed. Please give them a big round of applause. The next topic is evolving cybersecurity threats and frontlines. We're going to do mementos now? Okay. He wants to do mementos. He wants to give away mementos to everyone. Yes, sir. I'll give the names away. So मैं आपके लिए wait कर रही थी. So, Chairman Mr. Sudhir Bhasan, the chairing person of the session, Mr. Sudhir Bhasan. A big round of applause, people. Next, we have the moderator, Mr. Anil Dhawan. Mr. Anil Dhawan. Then we have Mr. Anil Puri. First we have Mr. Anil Dhawan, who's the moderator, and then Mr. Anil Puri. Mr. Nand Kishore Bhatt, Naira Energy. Hosts, can we have the mementos a little quickly? We don't want to be running. Thank you. Mr. Nand Kishore Bhatt, Naira Energy. Mr. Vikram Bhadwa. Mr. Vikram Bhadwa, Ms. Captain Colasso. And Major Vinay Singh. How many bells? As in, you want me to play with more bells? I didn't. Someone else did. So, you're taking a picture? Photo எடுக்கிறீங்களா? Okay. Photo எடுத்துருங்க. Thank you all. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. So next we have evolving cybersecurity threats and front lines. Surprise item. Okay. I should be the least surprised, but why am I feeling very surprised? ठीक है, अभी क्या है सर? MC को बताइए प्लान क्या है पहले. ये क्या है वैसे? डिजी सुरक्षा. क्या है? बताइए प्लीज.
आइए भाई साहब, आइए प्लीज. अरे
श्वेता,
योगेश क्या बात है?
there's a slight change in the panel. I'll give you the list.
The new one, right?
Yeah. Only thing is, only thing, how to increase the size of this boards.
Where is it?
Because you will find it difficult to read.
You can't zoom.
No, sorry, no, you can. I'll just first make it like this. Now you can. You can just read like this. That's all, only this much. You have any, can you read?
Launching? What are you launching? You have to tell me beforehand. खुद लॉन्च कर रहे हैं, मुझे बता भी नहीं रहे हैं.
Check.
Yeah.
योगेश शर्मा जी हैं जो कई सालों से लगातार एक न्यूज़पेपर निकालते हैं। शायद देश में हमारा डेली न्यूज़पेपर एक ही है, बाकी तो मैगजीन काफ़ी है यहाँ पे, पर ही इज़ बीन डूइंग बट ये इसका स्पेशल एडिशन है एंड ही सो काइंड टू मेरा फोटो सामने लगा दिया है और ये बड़ी अच्छी बात है, मैं बड़ा खुश हुआ हूँ अपनी फ़ोटो देख के। कोई फ़ोटो छापता नहीं है तो ये इन्होंने कर दिया है एंड रियली ही इज़ डूइंग अ गुड जॉब। मेरा इसके साथ एक ही प्रॉब्लम होता है, जो ये अखबार निकालता है रोज़ उसके ऊपर खबर होती है कि इस आदमी ने गार्ड को पीट दिया ये गार्ड अंदर हो गया ये गार्ड ने ये कर दिया। ज़्यादा नेगेटिव होती तो मैं बड़ा सवेरे गुस्सा आता, मैं को अच्छी बात लिखा कर भाई, हैं गार्ड ने ये काम कर दिया है। तो आगे से आपसे निवेदन है कि नेगेटिव चीज़ें जो हैं क्यों बताते कि गार्ड को किसी ने पीट दिया भाई, हैं तो हमारा इमेज ही ख़राब हो जाता पूरा कि गार्ड पीटे जा रहे हैं। तो ये सारी पॉजिटिव और अच्छी खबरें छापिए, ठीक है। आज से इसकी बिगनिंग हो जानी है।
थैंक यू
ओके सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच एंड आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई हो, बहुत बहुत बधाई हो। हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, हाँ ये लिखा कर थैंक यू वेरी मच।
So I don't have to wait. Is it Mr. Vikram? So I'm just going to wait these. Only these names, right? Mr. Srinivas? Okay, all right. No problem, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You owe me a drink. Yes.
So we have the next one. The moderator is going to be Mr. Srinivas Mahankali. I request you all to please start clapping as you go in. He's the director of Armor 1X, lead AI and Cybersecurity Task Force, CAPSI. The panelists are Mr. Rakesh M. Raju, co-founder, a Head Start Services LLP CTO in Verbras. I'm sorry, the font is really small. And next we have Mr. Anand B., our co-founder and CEO, EcoProcess India Private Limited, innovator in smart pole technology for smart city surveillance. Then we have Mr. Pradeep VM, founder, Cybertronics. Ms. Shobha Ramesh, training lead, AI and Cybersecurity Task Force, CAPSI. I hope I've called out all the names. Check.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone, and I think, sorry for the delay. We'll try to make it quick. A lot of the points that we wanted to speak have been covered by some of the eminent speakers earlier about how the changing landscape of the private security industry, wherein there is a lot of proliferation of digital technologies. In India, we are still yet to see the impact of this in a full scale. As one of the eminent speaker was telling, wherever we go outside in other countries, when we go, you don't find people anywhere. You always find everything done with the IoT devices or robots or AI-enabled CCTV cameras. So everything is automatically done and detected and action taken. But in India, you find people everywhere. Still, the technologies are slowly and steadily penetrating everywhere. It's going to take some time, but we are going to be there soon. So, but we should be prepared for this revolution, right? So it is time to augment the skills of our entire private security force, so that they are well prepared for this, they're able to manage this, they're able to adapt to this, because clients are going to demand all these technologies to be used more and more. So that's what is going to happen. In this panel, we have specialists in different domains. We have Anand, who has worked with smart city projects. He has, he's invented a pole, smart pole, which comprises of almost 40-50 features. And it is with the AI-enabled CCTV cameras, charging station, several other things. Then we have Rakesh Raju, who is an expert in drones as well as IoT technologies. He's also worked in as a technology head for Mercedes-Benz for their automotive vehicles. And we have Pradeep, who is an eminent cybersecurity expert. He has trained police, army, even along with IITM Pravartak. almost several specialists he has trained, and Miss Shobha Ramesh, who has been the training head for AI and cyber security task force. She has been very actively training several corporate employees in ITs in large companies like Infosys, Mindtree. Later, she was a program head in National Institute for Smart Government, and now she has been actively taking part in the training and enhancing the capabilities of the private security force. And thanks to the vision of CAPSI leadership and Vikramji, who have instituted this AI and cybersecurity task force last year to better prepare our workforce to be prepared for this entire PSI 2.0. So we are here today talking a bit about it and try to understand what is happening and what all we should be aware about, and what are the different things we need to be taking care, and how we need to empower our training and through training our private security force. So to start with, I request Anand to talk about the smart city technologies and what all is happening, and what is your experience in this? Yeah, thank you.
Check. Very good afternoon, guardians. I really grateful to be with you all here, and you guys are doing a tremendous job. Thanks, Srini, for asking your relevant questions. So, as the chief guest and a lot of panel speakers were talking about technology adaptation in the security, so which is going to be a key revolution and evolution, which is going to be happening. One of the key areas that, from the smart city point of view, that which we have seen and integrating and developing and deploying is that, integrating with the multiple departments and able to get the data in one single platform. And that's where the beginning of all the alignment happens. So similarly, now the next level what we are doing is aligning with the Department of Police, aligning with the multiple regulatory departments. The data is actually being able to be transformed and transmitted to the multiple usages. So how are we doing this? So currently, what you've seen is a simple street light, which is a basic necessity for the first level of the security for any security guards to manage. Then second level has come is the surveillance. Now third level is also into a multiple other IoT sensors technologies which has been adopted. Now we have been able to integrate in one single unit, the multiple features, like right from surveillance with AI based, it can recognize face, it can recognize incidents, it can recognize number plates, it can recognize multiple incidents customized based on the locations where our guards are there. Similarly, it also integrates with multiple data points. For example, if there is any disaster level integration, it can actually collect just not by the surveillance data, it collects with the sound, it can collect with the sound anomalies, it can collect with multiple other elements and integrate and able to give a AI-based suggestions, and that's when we will be able to empower our security and safety and other environmental aspects.
Thank you, Anand. So in future, we are going to have this AI empowered CCTV camera embedded, and these smart poles, which are able to measure over 40 to 50 parameters apart from audio, video, and environmental, various weather-related parameters or chemical-related gases percentage in the air. So many things they can detect. And all this information is fed into command and control centers from where action can be taken. But this will also involve a lot of data privacy issues and all that. We'll come to it after some time. Meanwhile, I would request Rakesh Raju to talk about his experience in with IoTs as well as drones and automotive security domain. Thank you.
Thanks. First of all, I'd like to thank all of you over here. I think it's a commendable job that many of you are doing, all the veterans, and I think the security workforce itself is huge. When you requested me, Srini, I think I was like really taken away aback with the number, right? That is the 10 million or the 1 crore workforce that CAPSI represents. So it's amazing. All right, and having been here, there are a lot of possibilities. I would like to add on and say that with the advent of technology, I think it's imperative, okay? It's imperative to the fact that each and every one of us over here are using it, okay, already, or will be using it in the future in some form or the other, okay? There's no way apart from that, all right? No second thought about it. Having said that, with the integration of all the smart systems, right? We're talking about IoT, we're talking about drones, we're talking about all of these intelligent CCTV, okay, and the AI algorithms that we have, okay. I would say all of these together, all right, form something called as an omnipresence format, okay. The manpower, okay, which is human manpower intensive, exercise that we all see with security personnel, okay, with having these technologies or the future technologies or the emerging technologies, I would say, is going to have that omnipresence. All right. For example, the way I would look at it is, your CCTVs or the drones, all right, would always give you the eyes, the extended eyes, right? That would be the next format, all right? The second thing would be the AI, all right? That becomes the brain, okay? The third one, the IoT and all the sensors. I think Anand's doing a good job over here with all the integrations. Right? So all of these sensory movements would become the kind of the nervous system, okay, I would say, and the integration of all of these technologies together becomes very formidable, okay? With the future, the advent of all of these things, maturity, which is going to be happening over the next few years, right? Your AI systems are learning. Okay, I think we're taking drastic steps, okay, for the maturity of all the AI systems and algorithms today. Yeah, and the days are not far away where, the amount of effort which is spent by the forces, okay, that is the security personnel, would always reduce. Having said that, all right, none of these technologies can replace a human element, right? It'll always be an added advantage to them, okay? This will only empower, okay? And that should be considered to be a added leverage, okay? Wherein the monitoring could be also be possible, right, with the right amount of training, okay? All of these personnel could become those drone pilots, which could be remotely monitoring, all right? The drones could be kind of going far-fetched areas to collect some data which would be needed, all right, which could be time-consuming from the fact that there is an incident which has actually happened, okay, to the point where someone goes ahead, approaches this, checks this out, and comes back to the CNC, okay, or the command and control center for reportage, etc. Okay, all of these could be, taken over by, the tech vertical, which are your drones, okay, or the augmented AI and also the sensors, which would be the IoTs.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Raju. So what is happening is all these technologies that are emerging very fast and also maturing at the same time are helping us augmenting the capabilities of the security forces, police forces, army to detect, anticipate or detect any problems and and react very fast or respond, right? But it also bring in an element of threat in the form of giving a lot of opportunity for being victims to cyber criminals because our entire surface area for digital surface area is expanding manifold. We are depending more and more on the digital technologies. I request Pradeep to talk about his experience in this cyber security domain and how he is helping the security forces with his various training programs.
Thanks, Capsi. And so this is one of the wonderful topic, and Capsi has taken a wonderful initiative for AI and task forces. Okay, so right now the country is needed to go for the digital cyber evaluations and tracking that cyber criminals. So I am giving a training through the IIT Madras for I4C cyber commandos and handling the cyber cases. So many quite confidential cases. So nowadays, even the private security and part and the private, the person who empaneled within a government, so the knowledge is a very key part. Okay, so even this not say with the knowledge, it's type of the awareness. So in a digital awareness, it's not only limited with the law enforcement, it's not only limited with the people who are in that academic area. It's to everywhere, because nowadays, so people is everyone using a digital platform, is everyone using LinkedIn, Facebook, and ChatGPT. So how many people have on digital platforms here for LinkedIn and ChatGPT and Facebook? It's almost 90%, right? So anyone has read the terms and condition of that LinkedIn, ChatGPT, of anything? So mostly we cannot do that, right? So because see, in India, so we have DPD Act as soon as we going to launch. The same thing has happened in data security part in any of in Europe or in somewhere. There is a very strict data regulations. Even for the individual data, okay, so even you can take with the LinkedIn got in a huge fine of in a GDPR concept. In Europe Union, they filed the case to the LinkedIn company because they're sharing that individual data to some third parties. Okay, so that is so many confidential things. As an Indian, okay, so we're using everyone nowadays, I think almost 6 months back is all Indian. So most of the people who are working in IT related or any industries, they're targeting for the ChatGPTs. Any queries, even as one of a college, I went for a seminar, I asked the students, how are you using a ChatGPT? So they just, even they're going for a tea shop, they just ask the ChatGPT, so which tea shop is nearby is good. So that kind of the data we sharing to some unknown persons, right? So even one thing, so in ChatGPT, okay, so they're launching to India. So they said very clearly, it's one of the forums I was attending international. So I'll ask one of the architect of ChatGPT. They said India is type of a use case. That means, so whenever they're launching the free of any product, okay, so I mean, they're giving a free. So we are the like in a test bed, we asking any type of the question to the ChatGPT, anything, even a grammatical mistake or any type of anything. So we're asking ChatGPT and Google, okay. So that will be making them to attend data. So that we are not aware. So we are asking so many questions because we are not aware where is our data, what are the data, is they contending, where this data is going. So these kind of that awareness is one of the key elements to give, as well as we giving to an awareness program or sharing the knowledge transfer. It's very mandatory. So another part of in the private security part, okay, so we have the from the law enforcement training, and we have a n number of tools and doing the dark web monitoring, chasing the cyber criminals from the various platforms, dark web, and also in different type of that platforms where they are operating it. So we have the capability. So in other side, when the private sectors, like in a CAPC, so we have some of that cyber private companies going to have to connect. So that particular of the cost of the cyber tools is quite expensive. So even the private sector also they have to consider that to have to move on within a higher level of the tools to have to monitor the cyber criminals. It's one of the other key area. So other thing is, so even the private, any person, so any personnel of that organization empaneled within a government or empaneled within a CAPC. So it's important to have to develop that capabilities because every 6 months, so there is a technology change. So now we're using a ChatGPT, maybe in after down the line 2 to 3 years, so we can move the quantum. So the capability of the each and every individuals, even the individuals, as well as the law enforcement team, as well as the people who are working from the cybercrime related law enforcement and the police and everyone. So they have to move to the next level of the digital trainings and also digital capabilities improvement. So that will be helpful for that even to chasing the criminals in any type of that dark media or any type of the dark webs or any type of the social media. So we know how they are operating it. The basic level of understanding is very much needed for all the individuals. That is the recommendations from that cyber security as well as the cybercrime end and the law enforcement side also. So these all will be considering that. So the thing is, whenever we have to install any apps, any Android, are you using that Android OS or you using iOS OS, you try to have to patch your OS as soon as possible because so every 3 months or every 4 months there is a patch has been releasing from that Android as well as an iOS. So in that scenario, even some of the hackers, the intruders, So they can downgrade, they can check how many users they're using that less than 10.2 version of Android. So if you're using that, your phone is very easily hackable. Okay, so once you see, in some cases, some of the people will be installing that APK file from some of the third parties. Okay, so in that scenario, so when you installing that APK file, so there is a chance the backend codes, the backend, the APK file where that originated, they easily hack your phone. They take your contacts, they take your gallery, and they easily share the data. What are the data they take you, and they misuse also. So there is a certain policies from the government as well as the people, everyone using that smartphones. In smartphones, they are having so many security protocols. Okay, so you have to go through the security protocols because we in cybercrime, so day by day there is more cases. Okay, so the individual phone has been hacked, your confidential data, your individual photos has been misused by someone. Okay, so these all happen because of that awareness, because of you are not aware of the digital platforms. So that is a one key part. Okay, so we giving that awareness for in all the medias, all the forums, whatever that you are using that iOS or an Android platforms. So be prepared that you have been a security patches upgraded, and even that elders, the people who are in a family, the elders, you just ask them to upgrade because most of the people nowadays they're using that the banking app, right? So there is a chance also in some cases your app, your phone has been breached, your complete data has been will be stolen. So these all that even the capabilities and that the awareness and everything. Okay, so that we have to bring it to the people and through that any platform like in a CAPC. So it's one of the good initiative they did, and I thank to CAPC to such a wonderful task they have initiated. Thank you.
Thank you, Pradeep. So actually, as we have seen, as some of the eminent speakers also pointed out earlier, the boundaries to be guarded, they are diminishing, they are, disappearing. Today, a security guard is not guarding, some house within the four walls, but he's also guarding something, threats that are coming from outside in the form of, through the internet or through video links or anything, through CCTV cameras. So many things he is guarding. So we have to ensure that our guards are going to become guardians and digitally empowered guardians so that they will be the first level of first responders who will be able to help citizens, especially the older people, vulnerable people, to be aware of threats like digital arrest scams. Digital arrest scam is something which can be avoided if the citizens are more aware or also take the help of the security people who are trained, right? So we have at CAPC in the past 1 year, we have been researching a lot. We have launched a white paper. Then we have also going to launch CAPC Connect app, through which a lot of educational programs to empower the security personnel that they are going to be launched with the help of Cyber Peace and IIT and Pravartak. And I request Shobha ma'am to throw some light on the various training program initiative that we have been working on, which we will be launching soon, so that everybody in the security industry, private security industry, can access them and go through them and empower themselves. Thank you.
Good evening to all. I'll talk briefly about the how we went about coming up with a white paper for training. Training doesn't stand by itself alone. It's a triangle, you have training, you have technology, and you have policy. So unless all these three come together, there's no sense in talking about training by itself. That said, over time, technologies change. Along with that, the rules have to change, and the training has to be aligned to the growth of the technology. So you cut a diamond with a diamond. So as technology progresses, on the side that is fighting that technology, the flip side of it, the risks that it brings, we should also have the security forces trained towards that. So in our task force, we came up with a white paper which has now 4 levels of training. We have conceived level 1 for the guards, level 2 for supervisors, level 3 for officers of various specialities like drone operator or any such kind of specialities, and the management and executive levels. So while we have tied up with Cyber Peace for delivering the prerequisite kind of things. First of all, the digital awareness has to be there in people to operate on that kind of devices. So there's one level of a prerequisite kind of courses we have thought of, and level 1 is that of the guards, which is very challenging because 90% of the task force is guards, and this is like, out of the 10 million, the 90% is guards. And they are spread across various states, and language is an issue, training infrastructure is an issue, training delivery models are an issue. So all these factors have to be considered, and we are working towards networking with the best of the institutions to be training the large workforce. So with this, sir has mentioned, IIT Pravartak, we are talking to them. They have trained a lot of police officials on cybersecurity and AI and cybersecurity. So such companies we are trying to work with to set up the training infrastructure.
Thank you. I think I will take just a few minutes to summarize. So, we are in tune with the evolving threat landscape. We are also trying to enhance the skill sets of the private security industry. And Vikram sir has rightly formulated different task forces. One of them is AI and cyber security. We're also another important thing is also to evaluate and analyze different technologies that are suitable for India, and then once they meet the certain criteria, and offer it to the industry so that they can also adopt it, so that that can be customized for India as well, to work with manufacturers and and use made in India technologies. So all these things will be working in the future, but as of now, we have laid out a path in the white paper. It's available on CAPC website. Anybody can download it and read it. And then you can see the, how we are, and you can give suggestions for improvement. We'll be augmenting it frequently. And we have been very seriously working on this CAPC educational initiative. So we are also going to launch this we are launching this CAPC Connect app soon. I think today Chairman sir will launch it. And that will be a good foundation for everyone to access these different training programs and also take part in evolving this entire digital landscape, and making all our guards digitally empowered guardians, so that they can have much higher impact in the society, and also have much higher quality of life. Thank you. I would like to ask if anybody has any questions.
Anyone, any questions that you would like to pose to the panel? 3, 2, 1. Okay. So thank you very much. But sir, can you read this so that I can read out the name? So first we give away the memento to Mr. Srinivas Mahankali. Next we have Mr. Rakesh Raju, co-founder, A Head Start Services LLP CTO, Inverbras. Next, we have Mr. Anand BR, co-founder and CEO, Exo Process India Private Limited, innovator in smart pole technology for smart city surveillance. Pradeep, next is we have Mr. Pradeep VM, founder Cybertronics. Claps, claps, come on, people. And the last but not the least, Ms. Shobha Ramesh, Training Lead, AI and Cybersecurity Task Force, CAPSI. Finally, the only lady on the panel today. Let's give the entire panel a huge round of applause, people. Thank you very much. Yeah, you did a great job. Thank you very much, everyone. ठीक है. So we'll do the launch of CAPSI Connect app at the moment. I'd like to call Captain Alroy Colasso here, please. Mr. Mahesh Sharma. Okay, so I would like to call upon Mr. Mahesh Sharma, Secretary General CAPSI and APDI. I've never had this last minute change, but thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Respected Chairman, sir. My dear friends, I'll tell you about the launch of CAPSI Connect app. What is CAPSI Connect app? About that I will tell you. CAPSI Connect is an all-in-one mobile platform developed for the private security industry, enabling professionals, companies and institutions to learn, engage and collaborate seamlessly. The app unifies CAPSI's media channels, communities, news and e-learning programs while offering access to resources, events and professional identity tools designed with security, convenience and inclusivity in mind. It promotes continuous learning, real-time communications and industry-wide participation, strengthening India's private security ecosystem. CAPSI Connect is the official mobile and it simplifies access to CAPSI resources, enhances collaborations and enable learning and professional growth for every level, from guards to security company leaders. This is CAPSI Connect's app. I would like now to invite Mr. Shravan Kumar Malai Chami, CEO of Securism AI to deliver a presentation on the CAPSI Connect app. Thank you very much.
Leagacy, thank you. You kind of talked, all about the app. I don't know what more, what extra I'm, having to say. Anyway, I will. Can I have the presentation? Yeah. How to change the slide? Yes, yes, please. Is anyone coming? Ankit, how to change the slide? Thank you. Thank you. I would like to begin by thanking our chairman, CAPSI leadership team, and AA Task Force friends for giving me this wonderful opportunity to, talk about the app. Today, I'm excited to introduce the CAPSI Connector app with its digital platform exclusively developed for the private security industry. Yes. Like Sarmaji was, saying, the app is developed to bring together professionals, organizations, and resources together in one platform. And quickly, I'll talk about the very key sections of the app very, very quickly. Today, in CAPSI, we have many channels of medium of communication. We communicate with security companies and professionals through LinkedIn, through YouTube, through Instagram. Now, what app does is it retrieves all the data and then shows in one platform. So for security personnel and security organizations, we don't need to remember all the different handles of CAPSI organization. If you have the mobile app, this brings the information and communication from various apps and then shows and delivers through this one app. Since this is the mobile app, whenever new information is posted in any of the platform, this sends automatic notification to the users. Yeah, resources. This resources section is like our digital diary. This has this has all the in documents, policy documents, and SOPs from CAPSI, from the industry, all that stored in the app, and it is available for all the people to have a look at it. Otherwise, we need to go to Google, we need to go to CAPSI website, and we have CAPSI ourselves. We have a few more than one website. So now this app consolidates or pulls all the data and then show it in one place. And we have YouTube channel that telecasts, invites various experts, and then they do a lot of talking in the YouTube channel. Now that YouTube channel also can be accessed from this app. Whenever there is a new video is posted in YouTube in our channel, notification automatically sent, and then people can watch it. Otherwise, there is a high chance that a new video is I posted new videos, uploaded in YouTube, but sometime we'll miss to watch it. Communities. This is a very important feature. Now, communities can be created. Private communities or public communities can be created, and the communities can be used for having focused communication or focused discussion within a regional. It can be regional communication also. We can create groups, we can create communities, we can have discussions, we can have focused discussion, and we can add members, we can remove members. All that we can do through communities option. Learning and growth, yeah. Learning, yeah. CAPC Connect also focus on learning and growth of our workforce, and we CAPC, the Sopa Madam and Srinivas sir, we are talking to various qualified certification and training providers like Cyber Peace and all. All their courses also shown in the same app. That means if we have the app, we can have all the social media, all communications on app. We can have communities. We can have learning also. Yes, this is the beginning. Chairman sir, this is only the beginning. Now, let people use and share feedback, and then we can do many things. We can develop many things. We can make many things available for the users. Chairman sir, now it's a formality that you press the next key, and then QR code appears, people download. That is the official launch. Thank you very much.
I didn't change, sir. I just came.
Ankit, presentation, please. Presentation. Done. One is regarding the translation. Yes, sir. We do have translation. If you go to settings, I can stand. If you go to settings, you can see, select translation, different language. Right now we have Tamil and English and Hindi. but I will, talk to other chapters and then get other translation also. Translation is there already. Second question, Shobha Madam and team, we are working on various training programs. And the training programs is for the, roles. So we will use that designation potentially for, providing the personalized, experience for the users. In progress.
I would like to take that question. Level 0 and level 1 that I talked to you about, that is the prerequisite kind of, just a digital literacy kind of thing, and the L1, that is now available on the app, the first responder.
Sir was asking whether the role is going to be used in the app right now or not. Yes, it is going to be used, but not immediately, but it's in work in progress. Thank you.
In other words, learn Tamil. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much for this wonderful presentation, sir. Let's give them a big round of applause, people. We would like to give in a memento to Mr. Saravana Kumar Malaichami, CEO, Securion.ai. Next, I would like to call upon Colonel Nadeem Arshad, Senior Consultant, Operations National Disaster Management Authority, NDMA. Mr. Nadeem? Let's give him a big round of applause, people. He's going to be addressing you all on a particular topic.
This for the timings. Can I have the presentation, please? Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chairman, Captain Alroy, for having given me this opportunity to be here, present in front of you all. This topic per se is closely related to you as well the whole of the nation approach towards the disaster management. With this, I start my presentation. I won't bore you, it's just 10 slides. That's all that I have for you all. And let's see. This is what you see on the view file. The vulnerability profile as far as disaster management is concerned of India. In the north, we have the mighty Himalayas, and the down, we have the great Indian Ocean. 85% of our landmass is disaster prone, and you can imagine 75% of our coastline, of the nation, entire thing is affected by cyclone in one way or the other, and it happens twice a year. From this side to that, from Bay of Bengal to Arabian Sea, everywhere it gets affected, and it has got a major security requirements. Earthquake in the entire red portion which you're seeing, and the entire Himalayas. Coming down to what national security bears for all of us. It goes beyond the territory, and today it's a fact of life. Our adversaries need not have to come to India, come to our soil, and take our give us a sleepless nights. Things have changed over a period of times, and that's what actually it is. It affects the entire citizenry, infrastructure, our economy. It also has got a different culture. It's a hybrid. You don't have to come here. You can do sitting somewhere else, and we have people working for them in our own nation. That's what it's all about. It's a non-military thing, but requires military culture. Why? Any disaster which comes, it has got tremendous effect on the entire society. Not one person can deal with the disaster, not one community. It is whole of the things, whole of the nation, whole of the community, and whole of the armed forces, uniformed forces. Today we have only 16 NDRF battalions. We have one RRC, that is Rapid Response Center in Chennai. It is all about 60 odd personnel out here. God forbid something happens. Will they be sufficient? Definitely not. You have already seen the urban floods in Chennai, what all it needed. That's where I'm dwelling upon. National security is primarily nation's ability to absorb shocks and continue functioning. That's what it is. Mass casualties, infrastructure paralysis. That's what it happens. It really shocks our economic structure. Overall, the perspective of economics goes for us totally in a tangent. We lose a lot. We have seen in pandemic, and we have always see the amount of destruction any cyclone brings in, or the earthquake in the northern side. Security vacuums. I'm sure, barring the uniformed force officers who are here, the civil part would not be aware of the Sikkim glove, what created, what havoc it could have done to our nation. Forget about the financial aspect. I'm talking about the actual problem. Our nation was, Sikkim was indefensible for a period of good about 8 to 10 days. Why? The entire bridges, the roads had collapsed. The division, 17 div, mountain div, had gone on exercise during that period, and that was the reason half of it was the other side of the river and half this side. There was no contact. And this, another painful aspect was our ammunition dump. 3,000 metric ton of ammunition got washed away. You can imagine the quantity, that is 3,000 metric ton. The uniformed forces will appreciate what this means to us. That's why we need whole of a nation approach to handle the disasters. Similar the cases of Nepal earthquake, Muzaffarabad earthquake, that is in Baramulla, portion of it was affected by that side, this side, the Paruchu in Ladakh, as well as Kosi breach. All this has got national implications. The breakdown of governance. I'll tell you an example when I come to the case studies, how it happens. The illegal immigration, the narcotics. How many of you are genuinely aware what is the amount which gets generated through narcotic smuggling? Just for example, heroin. There has been a study which was presented to the highest level of the governance in India sometime back, probably 2019. It was 28 lakh people in India are drug addict to heroin. Out of these, for the ease of calculation, 20 lakh were calculated, and each individual was 0.5 milligram of heroin was sufficient for him to take care of the day. That turns out to be, for 20 lakhs, it turns out to be almost 1 metric ton of heroin per day, multiplied by 365 days. And then add to it the spuriousness, the impurities being done into it. The cost of a kg of heroin is 2 crores per kg. So the amount generated is 14,44,000 crores. And who does it? The figure which you see is hired by ISI. These are people who have got roots here in India. And on record it is The President of Pakistan has already said once, there's sufficient, we run ISI through this money. This is the state that we are in. The civil unrest, what had happened in Nepal, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, is civil unrest, which disasters bring in. The strategies, foresight intelligence operations, the misinformation campaigns. Unfortunately, the situation is such that we have not been able to sell our information. We are not able to narrate our stories. We liberated Bangladesh, but today they are with the backs onto us. We have to maintain our narratives. We have to manage our narratives. That's what we are talking about, controlling the narratives. Now, let's come down to some of the disasters which has caused global case studies. Bangladesh cyclone Bhola in the year 1970. Pakistan had employed 3 helicopters for this purpose. As a result, almost 1.5 million people were in trouble, displaced, and you have only 3 helicopters to help them out, to take care of their daily needs. As a result, this led to something called Bangladesh Liberation War in the year 72. That's how we brought in, and India helped it out, the Bangladesh thing. Somalia, droughts after droughts. Initially, the governance affected, the food affected. Subsequently, now you all know, Somalia is known for piracy in the high seas. They capture the ships and they take ransom and then it's released. So you can imagine what disasters can do to a nation. Now coming down to Bangladesh, Cyclone Mora. Again, Rohingyas affected our nation also, and from Myanmar they affected the Bangladesh also. During this time also, India helped Bangladesh with respect of financial as well as food part. Now, let's go ahead. Afghanistan, not far off. Creation of Taliban, how did it happen? The young kids who were orphaned, who had nothing to eat, kind courtesy the earthquake and the floods on a continuous basis, they became easy targets to be picked up and given the guns. And now, over a period of 10 years, the first full-fledged fighters. As it is, Afghanistan has got different kind of hierarchy, they have different kind of culture, but yet, this is what created Taliban. Pakistan floods, it affected everyone. 8 million people were displaced, and to give them place to settle them out, Pakistan needs almost $17 billion. From where this money comes? Where a nation who survives from 1 billion loan to 1 billion loan to 1 billion loan. That's how the survival is. But that's what it is. What happens? That's exactly how the terrorists are born and how terrorists work. And that's why they say disaster changes the geopolitics of the world. In India, let's not go far away. Cyclone Fani in Orissa. You all are aware, especially the people along that Orissa belt, as well as majority in the Navy, and we have very important strategic things out there. It affects that also. It's not easy to maintain that. It requires colossal amount of money which is invested by the armed forces up there. And if this is affected, we are also affected. The nation as a whole gets affected. Assam Meghalaya floods. This led to opening up of major smuggling thing, and again influx of the migrants. Sikkim Glof, I have told you the story. The GPS spoofing In Delhi itself, hundreds of flights got cancelled that particular day. You are all aware about this. It's not easy thing. Someone has done it. Adversary of ours has done it, but it has been tested that they could enter our systems and give us a jolt. AIMS Delhi, All India Institute of Medical Sciences Delhi, the biggest hospital where all the senior government officials come for the treatment. The data is taken away. These are all disasters. Not to say less, Himachal is still badly affected. Still, connectivity everywhere is not there. So this is what happens when you cut off. This is what actually is. How does, this just two more slides for me. India's strategic shift. In the year 2005, when Disaster Management Act came into existence, we were working, prior to that we were working on disaster aayega, hum rahat pahunchayenge. That's to say, as and when disaster strikes, we'll go and provide the relief. Subsequently, when this thing came up, that is Disaster Management Act came up in 2005, we changed the entire strategy. Now, we are proactive. That is where two things came into existence, two more things. That is NDRF, National Disaster Response Force, our force on ground, and National Institute of Disaster Management, NIDM. Today they are at Rohini. That's the think tank for disaster management, and NDRF is the force. NDRF is a force of young boys taken on 7-year deputation from various CAPFs. That is Central Paramilitary Forces. They come there for 7 years, they train themselves, and they work for, and they go back to the respective unit, maybe a BSF, CSF, CRPF, SSB, and now Assam Rifle also, and they go back as master trainers. That's how they work. These are the basic. NDMA works on 4 premises. First and foremost is premises 10-point agenda. Then the National Policy on Disaster Management and the National Plan 2019. This is the only first plan on the world which confirms the Sendai framework from 2015 to 2030. How do we work in the disaster management line? We have almost $16 billion fund for our disaster management, which is divided into 80-20. 80% already allocated to the respective states, and 20% is pumped in by this central government. That's how it works. As far as HADR, that is humanitarian disaster response, we give to various nations. From this, we have 2-3 things. We leverages help. When we help the nation, neighboring countries, like Sri Lanka, when we was in bad shape, we help them with finances. In our neighborhood, I'm talking about. We have been instances where a small island called Tonga, it doesn't have any airfield. It has got just helicopters. It's pretty close to Australia. We send our relief material to Australia. And we have a logistic agreement in disaster management with them. And they, in turn, send it through helicopters to Tonga. So this disaster diplomacy also works a lot. It's a soft power diplomacy which works. And we ought to take care of this. Then Coalition of Disaster Response Institute, which is there, is a central government created. Today we have 53 members and 7 financial institutions as a member of this. This headquarters in Delhi, created by India, and this headquarters in Delhi, it started with $70 million fund. Major portion was given by India. And INSRAG is basically a set of training which is given by Swiss standards for disaster management. In India, the NDRF team have got 2 heavy teams. You have to, if you have to go abroad NDRF teams go abroad, our medical teams go abroad, we have to be certified by INSRAG that we are capable of doing these things. The disaster management, relief, rescue, search and rescue operations we are able to do. That is how, what all will have, it will have, how much doctors will have, how much personnel it is to have. That's how we work. And let me tell you one more thing. You must have heard Operation Dost, that is the name given to Turkey, Syria earthquake, where India had sent its disaster relief. During that period, we had French hospital which had come up there, and Indian 60 para field hospital from Agra were airlifted. Indian hospital, 60 para field hospital started operating, doing the operations within 6 hours, where our French counterpart on the third day they started doing it. That is where we are. That's where we are. And this is not the only thing. Over a period of time, the 60 para field hospital has been doing this work. And they are, last year they were awarded the highest award in the disaster management, that is Netaji Subhash Chandra Abda Prabandhan Puruskar. It carries a cash award of rupees 50 lakhs. And some more things. For individuals, it is 5 lakh. That's what the kind of award it is. So it means something. And last but not the least, NDMA's role in national security. Some time back, there is a staff college in Wellington where the junior officers are trained to become the senior leaders. Or there a question had come up, when NDRF has come, why should armed forces be taking part in the disaster management? Why should we be called upon? That was the time we were also shocked. One of our colleagues had gone to give the lecture, and there he was caught off guard. How can you, army, prior to NDRF, army was everything. Armed forces were everything. Jahan bhi chahiye, army, armed forces aayenge. और आपको as a civilians, आर्म फोर्स के ऊपर ज्यादा भरोसा है निस्बतन आपकी अपनी पुलिस के ऊपर. I think I can make this statement. And that's a fact. जब वहां ये क्वेश्चन हुआ, then things were started. कि how come this is? Because there is a small, very small sentence in the Disaster Management Act 2005. Armed forces can be called. So that जब NDRF आ गई तो हमें क्यों बुला रहे हो? That was a time. You can think of yourself, armed forces officers would appreciate that. We are sitting all around the country and the remotest of the remote places where it will take several days to come sometimes for the NDRF personnel by the time it's all over. And more so, the amount of resources in terms of men material that we have and the chain of command that we have, nobody has got it. System of armed forces is totally different. If you're given a call, you go, I will not question it. I will come and say कि मैं गया था मगर उसमें ये कष्ट थे, but पहले मैं जाके काम करूँगा, बाद में क्वेश्चन पूछूँगा. That's how we work, armed forces. That's where it is. So we started with exercise Samanjasya, Ekya, Suraksha Chakra, Durga Vishwas. These are all with various command headquarters. Very soon we'll be having with the Western Command as well as the Western Naval Command in Bombay. Such exercises, basically to take them on board. Why we need you all to be part of the disaster management. Already Please, sir.
As the facts reports come to NDMA as a lesson.
Let me be honest, sir. We had some time back 100 odd people washed away in a barge at Bombay High. Please don't take it otherwise. I'm telling you, I'm quoting the things correctly. It took us more than 10 months to get that report. Recently, what you're talking about, this report will never come. This will never come. I won't say that, sir. You're serious to me, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Sir, so then, you know it. General Bira, sir, is Wellington only. Hardly any distance. Your own state, your own part of your own state. So that's what it is, sir. There are certain things, sir. Sir. Please, sir, please, sir. Yeah. 2005. Sir, yes.
Somebody in army headquarters of Bangalore, it had almost come under army. And he went to bureaucrats.
Sir, there are two things to this.
But do you think that was the right decision or wrong?
I personally, if you ask me personally, it's absolutely right. We should not take on. Why? Armed forces are primarily, main function of armed forces is to defend the borders. This is secondary. Disaster management has to be secondary. I took the oath to save my nation. To serve my nation is part of it. But sir, see, when it was agriculture, पहले जब होता था तो drought सबसे ज़्यादा था हमारे देश में, जिसकी वजह से the disaster management was part of the agriculture ministry. And 2001, it was changed to Ministry of Home Affairs, जहाँ पे एक छोटा सा disaster management cell बनाया गया था. Over a period of time, when Bhuj earthquake took place, vice chairman पेपर पे मतलब खाली है, वैकेंसी है पर खाली है, उसके साथ 8 मेंबर बने, एक वाइस चेयरमैन. पहले वाइस चेयरमैन was General Vij, sir, followed by another politician from Andhra only, Mr. Reddy. उसके बाद 2014 में जब गवर्नमेंट बदली तो ये पहले वो मिनिस्टर्स जो थे they were equivalent to vice chairman General Vij sir and Mr. Shashidhar Reddy were equivalent to cabinet minister, and the members were equivalent to Minister of State. But in 2014 they were reduced in hierarchy and they were brought down to equivalent to secretary. Today, as of this moment, we have 4, and the 5th one will be joining in another few days. So we will be having 5 members equivalent to secretaries. That's how we are, sir. Sir, please. Sir, please, sir.
You set the primary role or goal of Indian Army to protect the nation.
Definitely.
It's also secondary goal. We got border roads. We got Surveyor General of India.
Sir.
They are arming and they are on the back end supporting the Indian Army.
Definitely.
Supporting the nation also. Here somewhere something has gone wrong. I won't speak about it. Why? Because Army has got millions of tons and tons of equipment which had this disaster management come under the Army, it would have been utilized on the ground.
Sir, that is the reason why that's the reason why Samanjasya, Ekya, and all these things are happening. That is why we are doing. Sir, you see, let me be honest with you now. This is portion, if you know, where you all are aware about Wayanad. The bridge came up from where? Right under the nose of their city, of their state. They were not aware. Earlier on, army officers would appreciate this. We had civil military liaison conferences every now and then. Where are they? They're gone there. So, till the time we also have to, that's why the civil military fusion is being talked about. That's why this whole of the nation approach is being talked about. That's where we are, sir. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
So, memento. Sure, sir. It's just so amazing to see so many nationalistic people because I'm very patriotic, I'm very pro-India. So it's just so nice to see these discussions. So, हाँ सर उनका नाम अनाउंस कर रही हूँ नहीं करना इनका नाम Let's bring our hands together for Colonel Nadeem Arshad, Senior Consultant Operations, National Disaster Management Authority, who gave us such a passionate speech. Thank you very much, sir. Jai Hind. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Presentation and signing वो डिजी सुरक्षा हुआ नहीं अभी तक खत्म नहीं हुआ
अच्छा मैं इनके बारे में बोल रहा था
हाँ जरूर से
साथियों कर्नल साहब ने बड़े अच्छे ढंग से बात बता दी है और इसके अलावा मैं आपको सूचना देना चाहता हूं कि जिस ढंग से हमारा सिविल डिफेंस के साथ एमओयू साइन हो गया है और उसके अंदर तय होगा अभी अगली मीटिंग अगले बुधवार को होने वाली नए डीजी साहब आ गए हैं और उसमें हमारे और कैप्सी के क्या रोल हो गए आपकी एजेंसियां कैसे काम करेंगी जब कोई ऐसी आपदा आ जाएगी तो सिविल डिफेंस में क्या किया जाए उसकी ट्रेनिंग का बंदोबस्त हो रहा है मास्टर ट्रेनर बनाए जाएंगे ट्रेनर्स बनाए जाएंगे तो एक नया रोल आप लोगों के पास आने वाला है ट्रेनिंग करवाने के आपको पैसे भी मिलेंगे तो इसी ढंग से हमारी कोशिश है कि एनडीएमए के साथ हमारा वैसा रिलेशनशिप बने एक मीटिंग इनकी जो हाई रैंकिंग ऑफिशियल हैं जो मेंबर्स हैं उनके साथ हो चुकी सुरेंद्र सिंह के साथ हो चुकी है इकट्ठे थे जनरल अता हुसैन भी थे सबकी हमारी मीटिंग हो चुकी है और फर्दर हम एक वर्किंग ग्रुप बनाने वाले हैं तो कर्नल साहब आज आए हैं तो इसका आगे वर्किंग ग्रुप बनेगा हमारा इनके साथ क्या रिलेशन होगा हमारी क्या रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होगी क्योंकि देश में बहुत चीज़ें होने वाली हैं युद्ध की स्थिति बनी हुई है तो उसके मद्देनज़र एक नया रोल आप लोगों के पास आएगा कि हम डिज़ास्टर मैनेजमेंट में किस ढंग से इस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के साथ कोऑपरेट करेंगे ये कैसे हमें ट्रेन करेंगे ये एक नया चीज़ शुरू होने वाले हैं मैं बहुत ही शुक्रगुजार हूँ कर्नल साहब का इनकी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का वहाँ पे जो इनके जितने भी उच्च अधिकारी हैं वो सारे कीन है कि कैप्सी इसके साथ करे क्योंकि वी आर द फर्स्ट रिस्पॉन्डर और 1 करोड़ लोग अगर देश की रक्षा करने लगेंगे इसी आपदा के बीच में तो बड़ा ही फर्क पड़ने वाला है मैं बड़ा धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ कि आप भी जाके अपने वहाँ सब जनरल साहब को दूसरे लोगों को धन्यवाद दीजिए और जल्दी इस काम को आगे बढ़ाइए जो वर्किंग ग्रुप बनना है वो जल्दी बन के ताकि हमें अपने रूल्स पता लगे और उसकी ट्रेनिंग के प्रोसेस हम अपने शुरू कर दें उसमें डिले हो रही है तो ऐसी डिले आगे से अभी ना हो कोई आपके कारण हो सकते हैं बट वी आर रेडी कर्नल साहब जिस दिन आप कहोगे हम वर्किंग ग्रुप बना के अपना काम शुरू कर देंगे वी वेलकम थैंक यू वेरी मच
So next I would like to call upon on stage Mr. Nikhil Kothari, CEO DG Suraksha, for presentation and signing of MOU with DG Suraksha. Requesting the audience to please bring your hands together. So would you like to present from here or? Yeah.
Thank you. Will you sign first?
Yeah, sure, please.
evening. Thank you, Chairman, sir. Thank you for the CAPSI leadership for having us here. You saw the video, and we have a presentation. But before I start the presentation, I'm just going to talk about what we are trying to solve. DG Suraksha is built on a patent owned by Ram Kunchur, who is the ex-CTO of DG Yatra. And the basic objective here is to create trusted tamper-proof IDs. I'm going to ask a simple question. Today, we have lakhs of delivery people walking into our buildings every day. How do we identify whether they represent the companies that they claim to represent? Today, the uniform has become their identity. I'm wearing a Flipkart t-shirt, I'm wearing an Amazon t-shirt, I'm wearing a Swiggy t-shirt, I'm wearing a Zomato t-shirt. I get access into any building, anywhere in the country. And this is true not just of India, it's true all over the world. The Dwar ID, which is the DG Suraksha ID, aims to create a solution to solve the trusted ID challenge. It's never been solved till now, and this is the first platform which works towards solving that problem. It works on a very simple premise. The user's face vectors are stored within a 4K QR code. It's 2K of face data and 2K of other data like the name of the company, etc. Our free Verify app on Android and iOS allows anybody to scan the QR code, match the face, and it'll tell you whether the QR code belongs to the person who's carrying the QR code, and then gives out all the metadata. So you could, if all the delivery companies started issuing IDs, you'd have the ability to validate whether they actually represent, their field force represents the company that they claim to represent. This is being used, we've already done proof of concepts at a number of delivery organizations. We're working with the armed forces, and we have the honor of now signing with CAPSI, where we are creating a Dwar co-branded ID app, which is for all the security guards across the country. The idea is that it'll be easy for anybody to verify whether the guard is actually from the company he or she represents. And beyond the ID, there are other use cases, but I will run through the presentation first, and then we will talk about the other use cases. Can we start the presentation? So, as you can see, trust is, there is no ability to verify people in an open environment. We have IDs, our access cards, which work within our own premises, but there is no way to verify somebody who comes to our premises claiming to represent another company. Next.
So do you want to use this?
Sorry? Yeah, sorry. Okay. So, Dwar is a unified digital identity platform for the security industry. Every guard and security staff can basically get a unique verified DG Suraksha ID. This is created by Ram, the ex-CTO of DG Yatra. The process is that every guard and vendor can be verified digitally. I mean, the idea is guards get familiar with the places they were working with, and they have access to uniforms. You could have them go back to the places that they were working with the uniform and have a malified act. This is a way to verify whether they are yet working with the company they claim to be working with. The process is very, very simple. We have an optional Aadhaar pre-verification available. It basically takes the consent of the guard, downloads the Aadhaar photograph, matches the current photograph, extracts the name from the Aadhaar data itself, and creates a QR code with the current face and with the name and any other data that the company has provided for the guard. This QR code can be verified or authenticated anywhere through our free Verify app, which is available on Android, iOS, or also on access control devices. Anybody, whether it's a visitor, a guard at the reception, whether it's a receptionist, whether it's somebody at home, anybody can download this app and can verify any person who's carrying a DG Suraksha or a Dwar ID. We also have created Safe Hire, which is a community platform whereby security companies can mark guards onto the watch list. The idea here is if somebody has had a bad experience with the guard, that guard can typically go across and work at another location. This ensures that the community is able to at least have a list of people who they should be careful about before getting hired. Because the Aadhaar is the common denominator, it uses the Aadhaar number to mark whether anybody is marked for the watch list. Along with that, we are building out, and this is available to multiple companies. The Dwar app is a marketplace where you could get different guard patrolling apps, you could get different remote attendance app. The idea is that any security guarding company wanting access to technology has the ability to add these on a SaaS on a monthly basis rather than having to invest on building the entire technology stack themselves. So this is the marketplace is open to any company having any kind of application that the security guarding company can use, and that would be part of the Dwar options. So the idea is verified ID, trusted security, which we are able to verify across anywhere in the world today. Thank you. Any questions? No? Thank you.
Sir, could you please come back? We would like to present you with a memento. Let's bring our hands together for Mr. Nikhil Kothari, CEO Digi Suraksha, on embarking on this wonderful initiative, and lots of wishes and best blessings. I'd now like to call upon Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, President. Now I'm not surprised. What is it? Done? All right, thank you. See you guys. See you in gala dinner. Let's have fun there. 7:30. 7:30. Okay? Let's see you guys. Get dressed, come all happy, and enjoy yourselves over there. I hope you had a great time. Let's give ourselves a huge round of applause, people. Come on! Woohoo!